introduced me to my power. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back.
Thank you
from the lies, from the games,
for being here. Welcome to the live stream.
I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Tried to dim my light, tried to mess with my head. Gaslight conversations had me questioning myself instead. You smiled in my face, but your love was a test. Every compliment came with a knife in my chest. Had me walking on eggshells, afraid to speak. Made me feel strong one day, then powerless each week. But I woke up one morning, mirror told me the truth. Said, girl, you ain't crazy, you just been abused. Yeah, silence was loud, but my spirit was louder. Turned pain into wisdom, turned tears into power. You fed off control, I fed my self-worth. Now I'm standing tall, knowing exactly my worth. I stopped explaining myself to the ones who refused to hear. Stopped shrinking my dreams just to keep you near. What you tried to bury, yeah, it bloomed instead. I got clarity now, and I'm 10 steps ahead. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Now I set boundaries like they fences with gold. If it costs me my peace, yeah, I'm letting it go. I don't chase validation, don't beg for respect. If you can't treat me right, I'm gone, no regrets. I learned love ain't fear, love ain't pain. Love don't confuse you, don't mess with your brain. Real love don't threaten, don't punish your voice. It gives you freedom, not fear, not a forced up choice. I was loyal to a fault, now I'm loyal to me. Self-love, my language, yeah, I finally speak. From survival mode to living out loud. I ain't just alive, I'm thriving now. To every woman who doubted her sanity, you weren't weak, you were surviving reality. They tried to rewrite you, control your design, but your intuition knew the truth the whole time. I rose up, I glowed up, I'm back in my skin. Every scar tells a story, yeah, I still win. I ain't scared of my past, it made me this strong. Turned my pain to a purpose, now I'm singing this song. I rose up, I healed up, got joy in my breath. I chose peace over chaos, chose life over stress. I'm free, I'm me, I passed every test. Yeah, I rose up, I'm my own success. If you hear this and you're still in the storm, hold on. Hold on. Your clarity is coming. Your clarity is coming. Your strength is real. Your voice matters. Your voice matters. And your comeback. Your comeback. It's already in motion. We rise. We rise. Yeah, I wrote this, I created this song a few months ago for all the victims and survivors of domestic abuse, and to remind you and to remind myself how you can overcome any obstacles in life. Yes, just like this person, Uncle Martin, aka Martin Luther King Jr. An amazing book. You're gonna learn more about Martin Luther King Jr. and what he did. Martin Luther King Jr. was an American Baptist minister, civil rights leader, and one of the most influential voices for justice and equality in the 20th century. He dedicated his life to fighting racial segregation and discrimination in the United States of America through non-violent protest. As long as it's non-violent, you can protest. You can speak up and be the voice of the voiceless and explain that oppression and injustice is wrong, it's evil, it's wicked. What did Martin Luther King Jr. do to make a difference? He led the civil rights movement. Dr. King became a national leader during the Montgomery bus boycott 1955-1956, which began after Rosa Parks refused to give up her bus seat to a white passenger in Montgomery. The boycott lasted over a year and led to the U.S. Supreme Court, the highest court in America, declaring bus segregation to be unconstitutional.
Yes, this victory helped launch King as a major civil rights leader. Promoted non-violence. That's what he did. He promoted non-violence. Martin Luther King Jr. was deeply inspired by the teachings of Mahatma Gandhi. He believed that peaceful protest, non-violent protest, was the most powerful weapon against injustice. Use your voice, use your skills of being a writer to fight injustice, oppression, wickedness, and evil. His philosophy: respond to hate with love. You see, I'm always spreading love on my channel here. Learn with Nia. It's all about spreading love, positive vibes, good energy. He promoted fighting injustice without becoming unjust yourself. Yes, you can do it without being oppressor. Don't become an oppressive person. Stand firm but remain peaceful. He organized historic protest in 1963. Martin Luther King Jr. helped organize the March on Washington for Jobs and Freedom in Washington, D.C. There, he delivered his famous "I Have a Dream" speech in front of the Lincoln Memorial. In that speech, he spoke about his dream of racial equality. Oh, that's my mom texting. In that speech, he spoke about his dream of racial equality, justice, freedom, a future where people are judged by character, not their skin color. That speech became one of the most powerful speeches in history. You just say, "I have a dream," and people already say, "Martin Luther King, Martin Luther King, Martin Luther King." They already know. He helped change US law. King's activism helped lead to major legal changes, including the Civil Rights Act of 1964, 10 years before I was born, ended segregation in public places and banned job discrimination. Back then in 1964, yeah, the Civil Rights Act did that, but still to this day, 21st century, in 2026, you still have job discrimination. Yes, it's unfortunate, unfortunately. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 protected African Americans' right to vote. These laws transformed American society. He also won the Nobel Prize. Yes, the Nobel Peace Prize. In 1964, Martin Luther King, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., became the youngest person at that time to receive the Nobel Peace Prize for his commitment to nonviolent resistance and equality. And unfortunately, he was assassinated, and we all know that. Dr. King was tragically assassinated on April 4, 1968 in Memphis. But his message did not die with his assassination, and we're still talking about him all these years. To this day, we're still talking about him, remembering him. And in this blessed month, February, here in America, it's called Black History Month. His lasting impact on the world. Martin Luther King Jr. made a difference by advancing civil rights in America, inspiring global movements for justice, showing that faith and courage can transform society, and teaching that nonviolence is super powerful. Today, his life is honored every year on Martin Luther King Jr. Day, right here in the United States of America. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that powerful? Making such a beautiful, positive impact in the world. Look at him and his daughter. Picture of Martin Luther King Jr. and his daughter. This is a real man, real father, kissing his baby girl. Beautiful, amazing. This is a story, and it's true. My Uncle Martin's big heart. A story about Martin Luther King Jr. through the eyes of his niece by Angela Faris Watkins. PhD. Illustrated by Eric Velasquez. Beautiful picture. A black man, a family man, a man of God. To my daughter, Faris Christine, my parents, Isaac and Christine King Faris, my brother Isaac Jr., my King family cousins, and especially my grandparents, Martin Luther King Sr. and Alberta William King, whose love inspires generations. To the lasting memory of Dr. Martin King, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. I was here years ago. I came to Washington, D.C. as well. If I find a picture, I will post them on the community tab so you can see. Have you heard of the man who spoke out, "I have a dream"? He was a great civil rights leader and an American hero. Do you remember his name? I'll give you a hint. His first name was Martin. Martin. I have this book for so many years. Look at him. Yes, his name was the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. But to me, it was Uncle Martin. Actually, it was Uncle ML. ML was our family's nickname for him. The M stood for Martin and the L stood for Luther. My brother Isaac, my cousins Alvida, Alfred, Derek, Darlene, and Vernon, and I all called him Uncle ML. I liked the sound of his nickname. It was fun to say. Most people did not know that Martin Luther King Jr. had a family nickname. So usually when we went out in public, we called him Uncle Martin. People didn't see Uncle ML the way that I saw him. What the world remembers about Martin Luther King Jr. is that he was a man who changed things. They remember that he worked hard to change laws in America so that all people had equal rights. They remember that he marched and protested and that he made hundreds of speeches and wrote several books. What they saw was a man who inspired thousands of people to join him in helping to change America. But I saw something different. There was something very special about Uncle ML. I remember that my uncle loved to spend time with his family and send telegrams while he was away. He loved to laugh and make others laugh. He loved to work. He loved God and all people. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And something else, he spoke with a great big voice. Uncle ML worked very long and hard, protesting, writing, and speaking. But he spent as much of his time as he could with his wife, my Aunt Coretta, and their 4 children, my cousins, Yolanda, Martin III, Dexter, and Bernice. He loved them all very dearly. It was rather amazing that Uncle ML still found time to spend with the rest of us. Uncle ML often came to our house for a visit. One time when he came over, I told him how my mother had scolded me. I imitated her voice and pointed my finger as I told Uncle Emil what she said. You broke my pocketbook. Although I wasn't trying to make him smile, Uncle Emil's smile made me forget how scared I was that I broke my mother's purse. He wanted me to say it over and over again. I thought it was so funny. No matter how hard Uncle Emil worked or how tired he was, he would still come for a visit. Once he was so tired, he fell asleep on our living room couch with his shoes on. Dr. Martin Luther King. Can you imagine? My mother said he would never lie. We should never lie on the living room couch, and certainly not with shoes on. How could this be? Uncle Emil had on his white shirt, his tie, his gold watch, and his black shoes. I guess my mother knew how tired Uncle Emil was from all the good work he was doing, and she didn't want to bother him. Uncle Emil stayed in touch with us even while he was out of town. The day after I was born, Uncle Emil sent a telegram to my mother, his sister Christine, congratulating her on my birth. Uncle Emil sent it all the way from California to Atlanta, Georgia, where I was born. He was in California working, but still, he took the time to welcome me into this world. The telegram said, congratulations, May 30th, 1964. Congratulations to my dear sister on the arrival of my new beautiful niece. May the struggle for human dignity, which now engulfs our nation, pave the way for a brighter tomorrow and a glorious future for Angela Christine. Love, Emil. It sounded almost like a prayer. My Uncle Martin's big heart. Uncle Emil was a preacher and a good one too. He was also co-pastor of our church, Ebenezer Baptist Church in Atlanta, for many years. His father, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Sr., my granddaddy, was the pastor. Uncle Emil loved God and he loved to preach. He helped people to understand God's love. He wrote many sermons and he preached to the members of our church about the same thing that he spoke to American citizens about, how to love one another. Uncle Emil spoke to thousands and thousands of people during his lifetime. Many people say that he was a great orator, a great speaker. I think it's because Uncle Emil had such a great voice. It made people pay attention to what he said, and it made them feel good, the same way it made me feel good. Most of the time, Uncle Emil had a serious expression, especially when he was speaking, like when he delivered his I have a dream speech. He spoke about the dream of a better America, where all people would love one another no matter the color of their skins. Laughter was not usually what the world saw when they looked at Martin Luther King Jr. When he was around us, however, Uncle Emil laughed a lot. His laughter showed in his face more than in his voice. I'm sorry, I got a phone call. Hello?
For your flexibility and patience during today's power outage. We are in contact with Con Edison. Expect an update by 7:30 p.m. on the building status and whether school will be in session tomorrow at 225th. We apologize for the...
Oh, that's my son's school calling. They had to leave school early for power outage. I'm reading from this book called My Uncle Martin's Big Heart. Welcome to the live stream. How are you? Recovering liberal. Welcome to the live stream. Thank you. I appreciate you. His laughter showed in his face more than in his voice. When Uncle ML laughed, his face would light up, so that others around him would laugh. Every time I think about it, it makes me want to laugh. Church was where I spent my most favorite time with Uncle ML. He and I frequently shared a very special moment right after church at Ebenezer. I would stay in the children nursery during the church service. When church ended, an adult from the nursery will bring me upstairs into the sanctuary. Uncle ML would stand in front of the pulpit after his sermon and greet the members of the church who waited in a line to speak to him. When Uncle ML saw me coming, he would step aside from the line, move into the aisle, and bend down. I would run down the aisle in my very best church dress and with my pigtails flying in the air to meet him. Uncle ML would pick me up and give me a kiss and a big hug. My Uncle Martin's Big Heart, written by his niece. In those special moments, I could feel Uncle ML saying, I love you. I love you. Every child wants to be told, I love you. It's a beautiful book. That's what made Uncle ML so special. He had a very big heart. Uncle ML loved America. He wanted it to be the best country, a country where people of all races and colors would be treated with respect. He worked hard to show people how to change things by using love instead of hate. Happy Black History Month to all the people that are celebrating it. I'm going to break my fast. I'm going to leave you with the song that I created a few months ago for survivors of domestic abuse.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
This one for the ones who survived the storm.
Thank you for listening.
And learned how to shine in the rain. But you broke me? Nah. You introduced me to my power. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Tried to dim my light, tried to mess with my head. Gaslight conversations had me questioning myself instead. You smiled in my face, but your love was a test. Every compliment came with a knife in my chest. Had me walking on eggshells, afraid to speak. Made me feel strong one day, then powerless each week. But I woke up one morning, mirror told me the truth. Said, girl, you went crazy, you just been abused. Yeah, silence was loud, but my spirit was louder. Turned pain into wisdom, turned tears into power. You fed off control, I fed my self-worth. Now I'm standing tall, knowing exactly my worth. I stopped explaining myself to the ones who refused to hear. Stopped shrinking my joy in my breath. I chose peace over chaos, chose life over stress. I'm free, I'm me. I passed every test, yeah, I rose up on my own success. If you hear this and you're still in the storm, hold on. Your clarity is coming, your strength is real, your voice matters, and your comeback, it's already in motion. We don't just survive, we rise.
We rise. I'm about to pray. I just broke my fast. Super excited. I'm finally able to eat. Yes, yeah. Happy Ramadan, whoever's here, whoever's fasting, even if you're not Muslim and you decided this year you're going to fast like the Muslims during Ramadan. I'm proud of you. Okay. All right, I'm going to pray. It's going to take about 5-7 minutes and I shall be back. All right, so when we pray, no music, nothing loud and distracting you. So instead of the song, let's do inspirational speech so I don't leave you with just silence. There's a gentleman that I listen sometimes. He's really good. Let me try to remember his name. Joko something. Let's see. Joko, what was his name again? He has a podcast. All right, hold on. I forgot his name. I know his first name is Joko. Oh, yeah. I love this one. No excuses. Get it done. Okay? No excuse here, okay? Learn with Nia. We don't make any excuse. We get out there, out of a comfort zone, and we just do it. And remember, if you're brand new, my name is Nia-ma. My friends call me Nia. You can call me Nia. I'm your big sister. I'm your friend. I'm your host here in Learn with Nia. It's a safe space where we glow, we rise, we level up together. We part of conversations. We part of inspirational speeches. We don't tolerate abuse, disrespect, gaslighting, and online trolls. Out the window, trash, get out. Okay? It's only positive energy here. All right, listen to Joko from Multiverse City. No excuses, get it done.
Life without those challenges, it's just existence. Don't just exist. Go live. Eventually, inaction will cost you. But your default setting should be, I'm going to do something. Just get up, move towards that challenge, and go attack it. Go do something that's hard. Struggle sucks. Depends on how you frame it. If you want freedom in your life, you have to have discipline. Move towards that challenge, whatever that challenge is. And you may be successful, and you may not be successful, but you will be better. And the next challenge, you can be more prepared for. Because we're going to have wins, we're going to have losses. We're going to have successes, we're going to have failures. We're going to have good nights, we're going to have bad nights. We're going to have good relationships, we're going to have bad relationships. We're going to have good ideas and bad ideas. We're going to make money, we're going to lose money. All these things are going to happen. And if you oscillate emotionally up and down drastically, it's going to be problematic. Embrace those emotions, but don't let those emotions embrace you. Keep pushing through things that suck. This is a very difficult thing to do because it hurts. I'm going to go forward. I'm not going to quit, so I'm going to go forward. Bring it on. When you talk to people that went to SEAL training that didn't make it, most of the time, it's some reason. There's a medical reason. There's a family problem. There's very few people that look at you and say, oh, I quit because it sucked, which is what happens to the vast majority of people. The vast majority of people that don't make it through SEAL training, they didn't make it through because they quit. Your excuses will destroy you and take everything that you ever wanted from you if you let them. When your excuses make you feel a little bit better about the fact that you didn't execute on what you needed to execute on, then they can make you feel better, but they're not helping you. They're not helping you at all. This went wrong, this failed, didn't accomplish this, and it's not the fault of my boss, it's not the fault of my girlfriend, it's not the fault of my parents, it's not the fault of the weather, it's my fault. And I'm gonna take ownership of it, and I'm gonna fix it. That's what extreme ownership is. Because when you look around at your life, and you look around at your job, and your financial situation, and your relationship, and your physical health, and when you look at all those things, and all the problems that you may have with those things, and you say, the reason I have all those problems is because of me, that can hurt. That can sting. And a lot of times our ego rejects that and makes excuses and lies. And then we don't have to change anything. And then nothing changes. When the excuses all go away and people can actually confront the fact that this is all because of me, it hurts, but is also unbelievably empowering. Because the more discipline you have in your life, the more freedom you will end up with. So if you lack the discipline to exercise and eat healthy, you will end up being a slave to disease. If you lack the discipline to work hard, save your money, you will end up a slave to finances. If you lack the discipline to manage your time correctly, you will end up with no free time. If you have self-discipline, if you have the discipline to save your money and work hard and invest your money properly, if you have the discipline to manage your time correctly and not waste a bunch of time, if you have discipline to exercise and eat healthy, you will end up with freedom. And you're going to start to progress in every aspect of your life. And you'll see that if you have that kind of discipline right now, you can end up with freedom. If you have discipline, you will attain freedom. Go try and accomplish something that's hard. You may win, you may lose, you may succeed, you may fail. I'll tell you what, you'll be better. And if you don't have that kind of discipline, and you don't work hard, and you don't exercise, and you don't apply yourself, you're gonna end up shackled. So if you're in the woods and you don't know where to go, start walking. You gotta start walking because the perspective's not gonna change. You have to start moving forward. But standing there lost and not doing anything is just waiting to die, waiting to starve to death. Don't let that happen.
I think it's really important because as men, we get conflicting messages about emotion and how to express it and what that looks like. And there's a lot of men struggling right now.
Every human faces challenges, and you don't know what they've been through. Suppressing them isn't going to help, and nor is letting them run your life. Because you're sad, now you're going to make a bunch of bad decisions.
I'll be right back.
No, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. You're sad, okay. You get emotional sometimes, okay. Got it. Now, get control of your emotions and carry on with your life. And sometimes you're going to get hit with those waves. And that's okay. Oh, I'm having an emotional moment right now. There's something wrong with me. No, there's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with you. The other extreme is, oh, I'm letting my emotions run my life and I'm making a bunch of bad decisions. And my excuse is, well, you know, I lost some friends or I had this traumatic experience happen to me. That's why I'm doing. That's just an excuse. And it's a very easy excuse. Guess what? It's time to carry on. Remember, don't dwell. I'm in control.
I'm in control.
This is my life.
This is my life. Thank you and continue.
If you are in the problem, you won't see the solution to the problem. Take a step back, detach from the chaos, detach from the mayhem, detach from your emotions, detach from your ego, and be able to assess the best way to execute. That is the job of a leader.
Yeah. Leaders, they lead. They're strong, they're powerful, they're resilient, they are assertive, they're grounded, they have clarity, they have Emotional intelligence. I'm here just stirring my oatmeal. I'm about to eat. Come, come, let's enjoy. Yum, 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 yum. I'm breaking my fast after many hours not eating, not drinking anything with oatmeal. Bismillah. Mmm. Bismillah is Arabic. It means in the name of God. That's it. When you start eating, you thank God for the food that He has given you. Could be as simple as oatmeal, right? Or big fancy meal at a restaurant. You still thank God for giving you that food, for feeding you, for sustaining you, for taking care of you, providing for you, maintaining you. Body, mind, soul, spirit. It takes care of everybody and everything. Your organ, the heart that keep beating, that heart asks God every day, can I beat? Can I pump? Yes. your, your body is a machine that's working nonstop, and you never stop and think, wow, I don't even think that when I'm blinking, this is something that God is allowing me to blinking. My heart is pumping, beating. That's God allowing it to. We never think about those things. The hair that's growing on top of my scalp, we never stop to think that's God allowing it. Our nails that grows, that's God allowing it to happen. We never stop to think about all those things. These are blessings. Write them down. Be grateful you have eyes to see and you can see. Some people have eyes they cannot see. Write down you're blessed and grateful for your ears. And you can hear, actually hear. These people have ears, they are deaf. They cannot hear. So much to be grateful for. So many things to be thankful for and appreciative. That's where it begins. That's the key to your happiness inwardly and your peace of mind. Gratitude. Have an attitude of gratitude every single day. I'm going to let you listen to something. So last night when I did the live stream, I don't know, some of you stayed until the end. I was going through my email from 2019, and I remember emailing that music producer, Rob Daly, from New York City. I think he's now in Pennsylvania or New Jersey. And I emailed him. My my demo. It felt so weird to hear myself singing. I wrote the song in 2009, and it's called The Reason. I'll let you hear it. I post it tomorrow, inshallah, God willing, if YouTube allows me. It was so funny to hear me sing. And I let my 19-year-old listen to it a few minutes ago. He said, Mommy, that's your young voice back then. He was 2 years old when I wrote that song, The Reason. Okay, well, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? I think I just saw it. Oh yeah, there it is. Listen to my voice singing. It's me singing. Oh my Lord! Back in 2009, yeah, I wanted to become a famous singer. Yeah, that was my song, my own song and lyrics. All right, let's get out of there. Add account, sign out. Where is this? This is so weird. What happened to my account? Okay, I'll figure it out later. Sometimes I feel like someone has hacked my computer because I'll be having files that just disappear. Just how my whole book disappeared on my computer 2 years ago. Thank God I still have some of the manuscripts, but yeah, someone hacked my computer and deleted all the manuscripts of my book, my second book. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. But I'm still going to write it, yes, and publish it, God willing, inshallah. Soon, soon, soon. I won't tell you when, but it's going to happen. As long as I'm alive and God allows it, it will happen. No matter how much the haters love and hate it, it's a love and hate. When you have haters, they're your secret admirers. They're always there lurking, watching, spying, watching, observing you. So in a way, they really like you, but they hate to admit it. That's what I say. They hate to admit that they actually like you deep down. When your light irritates the demons of envious, insecure men, women, people, they will attack your character. That has happened to me. People attacking my character and exaggerating, twisting things, twisting my words, adding stuff, slandering me, lying about me, saying that I still do the thing that I don't do anymore. People will talk. Whether you do good or bad, they will always have something to say. So I say, let them talk. You know who you are. Keep your light shining bright and be of service out there. All right, listen.
When your light irritates the demons of jealous, insecure, envious people, that's when they begin to attack your character. And that's why it's important that you protect your image. As women, dealing with other women who are jealous and or envious of you, they will always seek to character assassinate you.
Yes.
Women who are petty and jealous and look to put other women down because they feel bad about themselves,
Petty.
your light will irritate their demons. Your kind spirit, your nice speech,
Yeah.
the way you speak,
Yes.
the way you interact with other women,
Yeah.
the way you interact with men, the attention you get, the time and attention you give to yourself, all of that will
They hate
irritate
it.
the demons of jealous, envious women who take issue with you because you are not bitter and sour like them. There are some people who want to believe lies about you before they believe the truth about you, because the truth about you is not as distorted and twisted and negative as they would like to see you. When your light irritates the demons of jealous, envious people, of jealous, envious women, they will always look to twist your character, to twist your personality, to make you out to be something that you are not.
Yeah.
There are 4 ways that jealous, envious people who are irritated by your life, by your light, try to take you out of character.
Every day.
First, what do
Practice
I mean by
self-love.
take you out of character? When somebody tries to take you out of character, they're trying to put you in a light or have people perceive you in a way that you are not. And they often do this by provocation. When a woman is jealous and envious of another woman, she is always trying to provoke her to come out of character. You also see this with men as well.
Yes.
When they feel jealous, envious, or intimidated by you in
Even
some
men.
way, they always want the public to perceive you as something that you are not.
Like when you're in a relationship with a narcissistic person, the man or the woman, your partner, your boyfriend, your husband, your wife, they are jealous and envious of your light and how you are confident and strong. They hate that about you. They hate that. That's why they suck the light out of you until you barely recognize yourself. And people will say you have changed. Yes, because of the narcissist. It's
The
draining.
number one way they try to provoke you, and I took some notes so I can stay on track. Let me sip some of my water.
Drink water.
The number one way people who are irritated by your light and are jealous and envious of your character, they try to provoke you by being petty.
Yes.
See, when people want to make you come out of character, when they want to bring the absolute worst out of you, these people will often
Good.
resort to petty actions, petty behaviors to get you to come.
It's like I already shared my story in 2021 and I told what I did in my past. So there's nothing that they can bring up about what I did in the past that I haven't even shared yet. In 2021, I already said it. Done deal.
Come out of character. I saw a video on TikTok. Now, bear in mind, these were young girls. They had to be maybe no more than 13, 14 years old. They showed the latter end of the video of the young lady sitting on the wall with her lunch. Maybe you saw this video. She had a plate in her hand. She was just eating her lunch while the other girl was snapping. When I say she was snapping, she was snapping. She was yelling. She was trying to attack the girl. All the while, the girl was just sitting there, seemingly unbothered, eating her lunch.
Yeah.
And there was somebody in the background trying to pull the other girl back from her. I give you this story to say that the young lady, even though they're teenagers who was acting this way, you have some grown women who resort to acting that way. I have no doubt that the girl that was very calm, that was seemingly unbothered, sitting back eating her lunch, I have no doubt in my mind that
low value, low vibrational woman, low quality men and women behave, they act like this. Ridiculous.
girl was the one who started the entire interaction, and she got the other young lady all riled up and thus caused her to crash out.
Like what happened here in New York City. Did you hear about in the Bronx what they did, these young people? Unbelievable.
By whatever she did. The point that I'm making is that when people are trying to pull you out of character, they will often start petty arguments, petty altercations, petty little disputes, so that way they can get you all riled up and you can be the one looking stupid.
Yeah.
Women are
they always want to make you
at causing other women, good women, decent women, women who aren't typically the women who like conflict and drama, women who are jealous, envious, and agents of chaos. They know how to antagonize a woman to the point where she will come out of character. I can't tell you how many times I have witnessed a beautiful woman, a calm, demeanored woman, a woman with a very calm temperament, suddenly crash out, all because she was provoked by bully, jealous, envious, weirdo energy women. See, women who operate in chaos and they're jealous of other women, they get a kick out of causing other women to crash out.
So I take daily supplements. One of them is vitamin D, and there's a one, vitamin B12, and there's a one is folic acid. I take this because I have injection once a week. I do it myself on each of my legs of a drug called Ambrel to help me deal better with my rheumatoid arthritis, the joint pain, and it can make my hair fall out. So folic acid helps so the hair doesn't fall out. So that's what I'm taking now, my supplement. Bismillah.
And if you don't protect your image If you're not aware of the schemes and the tactics of jealous, envious women and how they operate,
you need to
you will
know.
find yourself being a victim of another woman's
It
pettiness.
happened to me.
You will find yourself being the victim
Yeah.
of another woman's antagonization. See, women who are jealous and bitter and have that bully type of energy,
Dangerous woman.
they love.
They can be lethal. Yes. Femme fatale. That's French for feminine woman that are very lethal, dangerous. They hazardous for your life, for your mental health, emotional well-being. They what they call energy vampires. So stay away. Stay away.
Antagonizing the nice girl.
All right, enough of this. Let's do positive affirmation. Let's do this. We're going to finish this book. A year of positive thinking. Let's see, I got another text. Oh, notify NYC. Missing. Oh, wow. That's very, very serious. There's missing senior person. I get notification. There's a missing vulnerable adult. Yes, they do the alert. Sometimes it's amber alert when it's a kid, and here it's a silver alert where it's a older person missing. Some people have dementia. They will leave the hospital, assisted living environment where they are because they don't know what they're doing. The mind has gone. That's why also this, I will remind you, pray for your mind to still be active and functional because we don't know, one day we can become senile, lose it all. Parkinson, we start shaking, dementia, Alzheimer. I had, oh, hi, that's my son, sorry. My 19-year-old just came to wave at me. Yeah, I used to have elderly patients that I used to take care of, and I had to deal with dementia people, Alzheimer people. It's not easy, and that's when you have to have so much compassion and so much patience because it's not easy. All right, let's read some from this amazing book, A Year of Positive Thinking. May 1. Laughter and play. Never let go of the child within. Be playful. Laugh often. Do things that don't make much sense to anyone. Pick up rocks and seashells for no other reason than curiosity. Pull on your rubber boots and dance in the rain. Love easily. Hold hands with others and don't ever take yourself so seriously that you forget how to be lighthearted in this big old crazy world. May 2. Joy. Joy is a divine response to a life well lived, a lighting up from the inside out. It exists in spite of the burdens you carry and the troubles that arise in your life. Your greatest responsibility may be giving yourself the permission to feel joy alongside grief. We all have felt grief, losing someone that we love, that we care about. We all have felt sorrow, pain, trauma. So give yourself grace, okay? Love yourself. Hold on. Let me see if I'm live by going to my own channel and checking that we are live, since I don't see anybody commenting to tell me hi or I can hear you, Nia. Let's go. I think I can hear myself. Let's see. I'm checking. I think I can hear myself. Let's see. Okay, I can see myself and I can hear myself. So the live is definitely on. I'm on my computer. Thank you so much, guys. Whoever's here, listening, watching. Oh, let me respond to the comment earlier. The person came in and asked what you're reading. Let's say hi, first of all. Hey, thank you so much for being here in the live stream. I am reading from this awesome book. I told my Uncle Martin's big heart. I'm gonna add something here. Like and share the stream. It will help this amazing community grow. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, I'm on my computer as well as on here. And I just added something. Thank you so much. Continuing reading from A Year of Positive Thinking. Yes, bring joy. It's so important. Bring joy into your life, into other people's lives. And remember that your thoughts making your reality, your life. So as you think, as you shall be. Remember that. I learned that years ago from one of my amazing mentors. The depth of your joy can rise above sorrow, but first you must decide that you can. May 3rd, continue. You owe it to yourself to be the highest expression of who you are and to offer that self to every experience life brings you. You have a responsibility to live well, and when you get off track, gently direct yourself back again and again. Continue on your path with trust in yourself. That you will know the answers, that the answers will be revealed to you, that you will be okay, that you will thrive. Today, your only job is to continue. May 4th, courageously stand. Stand up for yourself and your beliefs. If you don't, neither will anyone else. May 5th, back home. You went left instead of right. Your world shifted and you lost touch with yourself. That's okay. You can always find your way back to the path of your heart by first accepting that you've gone astray. Patiently, graciously, and with all the love you gather, gently realign your actions with your heart to find your way back home. May 6th, you don't have to carry it. A woman held up a glass of water and asked several of her colleagues what the weight was. Someone ventured a guess, 20 ounces. Similar replies followed. Well, the woman said, I cannot know for certain unless I weigh it. Then she asked, what would happen if I held this glass for an hour? A colleague replied, your fingers and your arm might start to hurt. Good point, she declared. So, what might happen if I held this glass up for a week? Ha, shouted another colleague. Your arm would be numb and you'd lose feeling in your upper back. Ah, said the woman, but the weight would never change now, would it? This truth about the glass of water is also true of our burdens. We can choose to pick them up and carry them, feeling the weight every step of the journey. Or we can decide to set them down from time to time. Either way, what is won't change. The only thing we gain from carrying our burdens around with us continuously is a bad back and a load of heartache too. Let go of unnecessary burdens that erode your spirit. Amplify what brings you joy and happiness instead. I'm going to stop at May 11, so we're going to continue with the topics at hand. May 11, an exercise in being you. What would happen if you knocked down the proverbial fence that existed to keep you in line? What if you did what you enjoyed? What if you loved who you loved? What would it look like to live on the other side of the fence? Would you be a different person? How? Sit quietly and explore these questions from time to time. Give yourself the space to listen for what comes up. And then, based on that, do whatever you feel compelled to. This is an amazing book that will transform your life. I highly recommend. Google it. Okay? A Year of Positive Thinking. It has helped me a lot when I was going through depression. Yeah, in 2020. Oh, let me remind you that I do candles. I just remember they're right here because I have to take them tomorrow to someone that wants candles. I make these. This one smells absolutely amazing. Lemongrass. Yes, I make these candles and I sell them. Yes, yes, yes. I make candle. Ah, this one's sandalwood. Vanilla. Makes me feel so happy when I'm able to make a difference, be of service, and help people have a brighter day. Isn't that wonderful when you're able to do that? And one of the page came out, so let me put it back right there. We stopped at May 11th. Yes, let me. May 11. All right, I'll do that reading more tomorrow. Okay, so we were talking about Martin Luther King Jr. and I read the book earlier at the beginning of the live stream. My Uncle Martin's Big Heart. I read it all the way to the end. That's him. Beautiful, beautiful, isn't it? All right, my beautiful family, my beautiful YouTube family, my awesome, brave ones. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you. If you're just arriving, thank you. Welcome, welcome. This is a channel where we rise, we glow, we shine, and we level up together. Do you know what kind of strength it takes to fight hate without becoming hateful? Do you know what kind of faith it takes to stand in front of violence and still choose peace? Today we're talking about a man who changed the world without picking up a weapon. We are talking about Martin Luther King Jr. And what he did still affects your life and mine today. Who was he? Martin Luther King Jr. was born in 1929 in Atlanta, Georgia. He was a Christian minister, a husband, a father, a preacher. But more than that, he became the voice of millions of Black Americans who were treated as second-class citizens in their own country. They were born right here in America, and still they were treated like nothing, like garbage. At that time in America, Black people could not sit anywhere on buses. They couldn't even drink in the same fountain as white Americans. They could not vote freely, and they faced segregation in school, at work, in public places, in the restaurant. Insane. And many were even afraid to speak up and to stand up for what's right. But guess who was not? Martin Luther King Jr., Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he was not afraid. I'm not afraid. Eminem. I had an autograph of Eminem, by the way. That's the story I will share with you another day. How I got an autograph of Eminem. I didn't even go to his concert. Okay, the moment that changed everything, in 1955, a brave woman named Rosa Parks, she refused to give up her seat when she was in Alabama, Montgomery. She didn't want to give her seat to a white American man. So, of course, guess what happened to her? She was arrested. And at that moment, that sparked the Montgomery bus boycott. Yes, sometimes you have to stand up and say, enough is enough. We don't want this anymore. Enough was a bull crap. Dr. King became the leader of that movement for a year, even over a year. Black citizens, they refused to ride segregated buses. Segregated meaning separated, like the white people here, the Black people there. So they walked to work instead of taking the bus. So imagine if your job was, I don't know, 20 miles away from your home. That's a long walk. And by the way, that's how some African kids, little kids, they walk that distance just to go to school or to go fetch water or woods for fire. Yes, in some villages, that's how they do it. All right, so they walk to work, they carpooled, and they under many threats. Yes, right here in America during the civil rights movements. But guess what? They won. So it's so important to speak out and stand up for what you know is right and do protest, but peaceful protest. The Supreme Court ruled that bus segregation was unconstitutional. Yes, not part of the Constitution. And that was the beginning of the revolution. His weapon was nonviolence. Yes, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he practiced nonviolence protest. Dr. King believed something radical. You fight injustice with peace. He was inspired by Gandhi from India. I'll do a video about that guy, by the way. Not everything about what he did, I'll say, I agree. But yes, Martin Luther King Jr. was inspired by Gandhi, who helped free India through nonviolent resistance. So Dr. King taught that darkness cannot drive out darkness. Hallelujah. Only light can do that. Hate cannot drive out hate. Only love can do that. Imagine that. Being beaten, threatened, persecuted, jailed even, and still you choose love. Just like Mandela. Remember Nelson Mandela from South Africa during apartheid? The I Have a Dream speech. In 1963, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. stood before thousands of people in Washington, D.C. at the Lincoln Memorial, and he delivered one of the most famous speeches in history. I have a dream that children would not be judged by the color of their skin, but by the content of their character, the hearts, the intentions. That speech shook America, and it shook the world. Laws that changed history. Because of the movement he led, the Civil Rights Act of 1964 finally ended segregation in public places. And now you have even interracial couples, people white or black together, having children, working together. The Voting Rights Act of 1965 protected Black Americans' right to vote. And he, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., he helped reshape American society. And we celebrate him during Black History Month here in America in February. And he also helped reshape history altogether. I believe that. But he paid a price, and all legends, amazing people, influential people, that's what they do. They end up paying the price. So yes, on April 4, 1968, he was murdered, assassinated in Memphis, Tennessee. He was only 39. 39. Can you imagine? So young. 39 years old, and a father, a husband. They could not silence the man, but they could silence the man, but they could not silence the message. And up to today, we still talk about him and his message of nonviolent protest and how you have to stand up for your rights. What we can learn as women today, my beautiful queens, my beautiful ladies watching me here on my channel, Learn with Nia, where we rise, we reclaim, and we radiate, we inspire and empower as we uplifting one another. Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. taught us this. Your voice matters. The peace is super powerful. Faith can move mountains, and courage changes generations. You may not be leading marches, but you are leading your own family members, your children or your child, your family, and also your healing and your future. Yes, Be a leader in your own life. And that is super powerful and that matters. In closing my presentation of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., ask yourself, what injustice can I confront with dignity? What fear can I replace with faith? And what hate can I answer with wisdom? Because change does not always start with crowds. Sometimes it starts with one brave voice, your voice. That's the presentation that I did on Martin Luther King Jr. Thank you so much. All right, let's move on. USI immigration. Learn about the United States. Quick civics lessons for the naturalization test. Back in 2015, I finally, after so many years, my mother telling me, get your papers in order, become an American, become a US citizen. I finally decided, okay, it's time. And I did it in 2015. And I applied to become an American. And I fill out the paperwork all by myself. A lot of paperwork it was. But yes, I did it and I became a US citizen in 2015. And this is what they give you when you have to take the test. So there's a lot of questions that you have to answer. You have to know. Sorry, I dropped something. So I'm bending. They give you this and you learn through this. Learn all about the United States of America. So I'm going to read what he said. Thank you for your interest in becoming a citizen of the United States of America. Your decision to apply for U.S. citizenship is a very meaningful demonstration of your commitment to this country. As you prepare for U.S. citizenship, learn about the United States. Quick civics lessons will help you study for the civics and English portions of the naturalization interview. Important note. On the naturalization test, some answers may change because of elections or appointments. As you study for the test, make sure that you know the most current answers to these questions. Answer these questions with the name of the official who is serving at the time of your eligibility interview with USCIS, U.S. Immigration. The USCIS officer will not accept an incorrect answer. And I had an amazing officer that stamped, and I said, I was so grateful. When I became a US citizen, I started crying when I went to the to the inauguration. My kids were laughing, making fun of me. I get emotional sometimes. There are 100 civics questions. Yeah, when you become an American, the test you take, there's 100 questions. During your naturalization interview, you will be asked up to 10 questions from the list of the 100 questions. They're not going to ask you 100 questions, but they're 100 questions that you should study and know the answer of, okay? You must answer correctly 6 of the 10 questions to pass the civics test. Applicants who are age 65 or older and have been a permanent resident for at least 20 years at the time of filing, the form is called N400, N for naturalization. Application for naturalization are only required to study 20 of the 100 civics test questions. These questions are flagged with an asterisk. Learn about the United States contains short lessons based on each of the 100 civics questions. There are 3 components to the English portion of the test: speaking, reading, writing. Your ability to speak English is determined by the immigration officer based on your answers to questions normally asked during the eligibility interview on the form N400, application for naturalization. Then for the reading test, you must read 1 out of 3 sentences correctly to demonstrate an ability to read in English. And it's sad because you have some people, it's very unfortunate. They've been here in America for 10, 15, 20 years, and they still don't speak English. That is something I never understood. When you're in a country and they have an official language and you say that this is your home, learn the official language. It's crazy, isn't it? That you have people that have been here 20, 40 years, they don't speak English. And then for the writing test, you must write 1 out of 3 sentences correctly to demonstrate an ability to write in English. Yes, that's the book that I received when I was preparing to become a US citizen more than 10 years ago. What is the supreme law of the land? What is the supreme law of the land? Do you know that? I think you should know that as an American. It begins with the letter C, as in carrot, as in cat, as in cherry. Constitution. Yes. Bravo. The supreme law of the land here in America is the Constitution. The founding fathers of the United States wrote the Constitution in 1787. Know that and remember that. The Constitution was written in 1787. The Constitution is the supreme law of the land here in America. The U.S. Constitution has lasted longer than any other country's constitution. It establishes the basic principles of the United States government. The Constitution establishes a system of government called, how they are called, do you know? You remember? Representative democracy. In a representative democracy, citizens choose representatives to make the laws. U.S. citizens also choose a president. Yeah, let's talk about that in a few. Our president, the orange man. Okay. The Constitution lists fundamental rights for all citizens and other people living in the United States. Laws made in the United States must follow the Constitution. That's number 1. Number 2 question, what does the Constitution do? Sets up the government, defines the government, protects basic rights of Americans. The Constitution of the United States divides government power between the national government and the state governments. The name for this division of power is called federalism. I bet you didn't know that word. Federalism. Federalism is an important idea in the Constitution. We call the founding fathers who wrote the Constitution the framers. You know, like somebody framing you, framers. Or when you frame something on a wall, a painting. They are the framers of the Constitution, the founding fathers. The framers wanted to limit the powers of the government. Yeah, you can't give too much power, you know, too much power. Some people, they overuse it, misuse it. The framers wanted to limit the powers of the government, so they separated the powers into 3 branches. Do you know those branches? As an American, you should know them. Executive, legislative, judicial. I repeat, executive, legislative, judicial. The Constitution explains the power of each branch. The Constitution also includes changes and additions called amendments. The first 10 amendments, you should know about them. And they are called the Bill of Rights. As an American, you heard about the 10 amendments. The Bill of Rights established the individual rights and liberties of all Americans. So if you're an American, that's it. You're part of the Bill of Rights, the 10 amendments. Number 3, the third question. The idea of self-government is in the first 3 words of the Constitution. What are these? Do you remember? Have you ever read the Constitution? What are these 3 words? I give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. We the people. We the people. The Constitution says, we the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common defense, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. We the people. Who are the people in that Constitution? With the word we the people, the Constitution states that the people set up the government. We set up the government. The government works for the people and protects the rights of people. Yes, the government works for us, taxpayers. In the United States, the power to govern comes from the people, who are the highest power. We are the people. We are the highest power. This is called popular sovereignty. Popular sovereignty. The people elect representatives to make laws. Number 4, what is an amendment? You heard of the 10 amendments. What is an amendment? It's something changed, something you change. It's a change or something you add, an addition. That's what an amendment is. An amendment is a change or addition to the Constitution. The framers of the Constitution knew that laws can change as a country grows. Yeah, just like how years ago they were telling you that marrying, it's woman and man. Now they change it to now a man can marry a man, a woman can marry a woman. So they made amendments. They did not want to make it too easy to modify the Constitution, the supreme law of the land. The framers also did not want the Constitution to lose its meaning. For this reason, the framers, meaning the founding fathers, the one that framed this Constitution, they decided that Congress could pass amendments in only 2 ways: by a 2/3 vote in the U.S. Senate and the House of Representatives, or by a special convention. A special convention has to be requested by 2/3 of the states. After an amendment has passed in Congress or by a special convention, the amendment must then be ratified. Ratified means accepted, ratified by the legislatures of 3/4 of the states. The amendment can also be ratified by a special convention in 3/4 of the states. Not all proposed amendments are ratified. Just because they propose a change or they want to add something, that doesn't mean it's going to get ratified, accepted. Just remember that. 6 times in U.S. history, amendments have passed in Congress but were not approved by enough states to be ratified, meaning to be accepted. Okay, the 5th question I'm going to ask you about United States of America, to know if you know your country where you live. What do we call the first 10 amendments of the Constitution? I said it earlier when I started this topic of the United States. It's called the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights. So when you hear somebody say the Bill of Rights in a sentence, when they're talking, that means the 10 amendments. That's what they're talking about in the Constitution. The Bill of Rights is the first 10 amendments to the Constitution. When the framers wrote the Constitution, they did not focus on individual rights. They focused on creating the system and structure of government. Many Americans believed that the Constitution should guarantee the rights of the people, and they wanted a list of all the things a government could not do. They were afraid that a strong government would take away the rights of people. Yes, talking about the rights of people being taken away. These rights appear in the first 10 amendments, called the Bill of Rights. Some of these rights include freedom of expression, like when you are here on YouTube and you're expressing yourself as part of the Constitution, it's in the Bill of Rights. Freedom I mean, not freedom. Yeah, freedom from search without warrant. So they need a warrant before they can search you or search your house, enter your house and start looking around. The right to bear arms, meaning weapons, and to protect yourself and your family. That's your right as an American, a U.S. American, legal American. The freedom not to be tried twice for the same crime. The right to not testify against yourself. The right to a trial by a jury of your peers. The right to an attorney. You know, when they read your Miranda rights, they tell you that you have the right to get yourself an attorney or lawyer. And protection against excessive fines and unusual punishments. So all that is in the Bill of Rights. Make sure to be familiarized with it so you know your rights as an American. I'm an American, I'm a US citizen, and I know my rights. And the Bill of Rights, if you don't know, it was ratified in 1791 when they accepted it. I'm going to do one more question as part of the learn all about the United States quick civics lessons for your test before you go and have your interview and become an American. Question 6. What is one right or freedom from the First Amendment? Speech, religion, assembly, press, petition the government. I just said it. It's the freedom of expression. The First Amendment of the Bill of Rights protects a person's right to freedom of expression. Freedom of expression allows open discussion and debate on public issues. Hi, beautiful. Ça va?
Oui, ça va.
Had a good day?
Yeah, we're pretty good.
Alhamdulillah. Open discussion and debate are important to democracy. The First Amendment also protects freedom of religion and free speech. This amendment says that Congress may not pass laws that establish an official religion and may not limit religious expression. And that's why today you have Muslims that have the right to practice their religion, to pray, as long as they are not causing ruckus, like what happened in the Bronx with all these young, crazy teenagers going crazy. Mayhem, insanity, I tell you, insanity. Yeah, we have the right to pray to God, to worship. Like right now in Times Square here in New York City, they pray, the Tarawih pray. I know a lot of Muslims have said that some people complained. They complain that we're praying to God. Peacefully, we're praying to God. All right, let's talk about, I don't like to talk about that particular person because I don't really like talking about people behind their back like that, but I'm giving my opinion, okay? Hold on 1 second, I need to check something and check my email. But yes, we have to talk about him because right now the country has many problems. And remember, I truly believe that who you elect, who you select to be the leader of your country should be someone who's responsible, someone who knows what he's doing, what he's talking about, who is sane, who's not a psychopath, who's not a racist, who's not a wicked, evil person, who's not a selfish, insane person who hasn't committed felonies. So whoever is in the White House right now, or office, who is there, I believe he shouldn't be there. I believe that it's time for him to retire and let someone younger, someone with more, gray cells lead the country. What do you think? Sorry, I'm just checking my emails. So many emails. In this one, I have 3,127 emails. 3,127 emails that I haven't opened, that I am not going to open. I just go through the ones that are important, and the rest delete, delete, delete. I don't even look at them. Oh, there's one I need to answer. Sorry, give me 1 second. I just forgot to reply to that particular email. It's regarding publishing my second book. Hold on. Hi, Nia-ma. This is Sarah, and I'd love to personally invite you to a special 1 hour live session that can completely change how you approach publishing your book. Due to the exceptional demand for our recent sessions, we have opened an additional one for authors who couldn't attend last time. If you've written a book or are planning to join us to learn how book publishing really works today and the costly mistakes to avoid, the 3 critical steps behind successful book launches, how to give your book its best chance of success in 2026 using modern marketing and global distribution strategies. This free live and interacting session will give you real clarity on how to navigate today's publishing world and publish your book at the highest possible standard. Yay! Let's do this. Plus, all attendees will receive professional manuscript evaluation, nice, manuscript certificate of ownership, exclusive access to our book marketing workshop. Yes, oh yeah, I'm definitely joining. We are limiting the session to 100 participants, so keep it interactive. So I recommend saving your spot now. Mika, you ready to go?
About, just about. Here.
Oh, okay. Mika,
Yeah.
done? You're about to go?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Did you give back your brother his charger?
I never took it from him.
Oh, you look nice. I like that. The outfit looks nice. My 19-year-old is gonna go with his friend out. Hold on 1 second. Welcome to the live stream. If you're just joining, my name is Nee-ya-ma. You can call me Nia. Thank you. I appreciate you. We are here to elevate, to level up, to inspire and empower each other as we are making a difference into this world and changing lives one day at a time. I'm your host. I'm your sister. This is Nia. Let's have a real conversation. Let's level up and elevate. Only good vibes, only good vibes. I'm just reading and responding to email. They have offered me to come join a live meeting discussing my second book, how I'm going to publish it. Super excited, super excited. So while I'm taking care of that, let me let you listen to some inspirational, motivational speech for women, because I think a lot of you are being inspired and empowered and uplifted by my content here on YouTube. And I really, truly appreciate you. I love you. I believe in you. I'm cheering you on. Let's listen to this for a minute, for a few minutes while I take care of this email. And I think I got a text too that I need to take care of.
Have you ever asked yourself the question, how did I get here? Many times we make subtle decisions that don't seem to be a big deal, but what we often fail to realize is that where you are today is the result of all of the decisions, big and small, that you've made up until this point. The good news is, even if you are not where you want to be right now, you still have a chance to rewrite your script. Yes, it's frustrating when you do not accomplish what you've expected to accomplish within a time frame that you set. Yes, all of us want our journey to be a straight path, but in actuality, your journey will have unexpected stops. It will have curves, it will have hills, it will have valleys, you will have sunny days, you will have rainy days. But you have to decide. If I encounter rejection, if I encounter frustration, if I am disappointed, I will not give up. The key is to learn how to separate your feelings from your performance. Yes, some days I don't feel like working. Some days I have to battle with unfair situations. But at the end of the day, I have a decision to make. Either I'm going to have a pity party or I'm going to figure out how to pull myself up. So I say to you today, pull yourself up. Lift up your bowed down head. Guess what? Every day I have to choose to pull myself up. There will always be something that you can complain about. There will always be something that you could be worried about. But what I'm challenging you to do is to pursue your goals in spite of what's going on around you. Take a close look at your health, your relationships, your business, your career, and ask yourself a simple question. Have I given my all? If you are not careful, fear, doubt, and worry will keep you stuck, wishing your circumstances were better, but never doing what it takes to improve them. It's time for you to pursue what you really want, not what others want for you, not what others expect from you, but you gotta pursue what you really want with everything you've got. One of the hardest things I've had to do is confront mediocrity in my own life. I'm challenging you to commit to dismantling whatever it is that has been holding your destiny hostage. Is it self-doubt? Is it the fear of being rejected? Is it self-sabotage? Is it refusing to let go of the past? Don't get so wrapped up in what happened yesterday that you miss out on the opportunities that are waiting for you today. Remember, whenever one door closes, there is another door waiting for you. Don't second guess yourself, and don't be so afraid of failing that you create excuses instead of producing results. After being involved in a physically abusive relationship for 6 years, I had to rewrite my script. I do understand that a lot of times when you go through things, it feels like it's for you, but it really isn't. It's really so that you can help someone else get through that same thing. And you can say to them, listen, I made it through, and so can you. I really thought that I would be the last person to do what I'm doing, just because of what I've overcome. What I thought about myself. I did not like myself. I did not like the way I looked. I did not like the person in the mirror. And so I was the person who was in front of everyone else. And everyone thought I was happy. Everyone everyone thought I had it all together, but I was secretly depressed. I was secretly battling with a low self-confidence, and I was so broken. And how many of you know that when you are broken sometimes, you can attract the exact opposite of what you need? In retrospect, I know why I stayed in an unhealthy relationship for 6 years. In my mind, I could not do any better. In my mind, there was no way that anyone else would be attracted to me.
Astrid and Mew is powered by Shopify, both online and in person. Shopify enabled scaling by having that single view.
Sorry.
So I stayed. But eventually, I came to realize that I was not lucky to have him, but he was lucky to have me. I came to realize that I deserved better. You see, setting higher standards might mean that you have to wait a little longer than you anticipated, but getting what you deserve will be worth the wait. Will you commit to making yourself a priority? Yes, there are a lot of people counting on you. Yes, others need you. But guess who else needs you? You need you. Be confident in your ability to overcome any challenge that comes your way. Why? Because your level of confidence is going to determine what you strive for. If you don't have confidence, what you'll do is you'll see something that you want, but you won't go for it because you'll tell yourself, I'm not cut out for this. I'm not good enough for this. I don't speak well enough for this. I'm not credentialed enough, or I'm not qualified enough. And what you're doing is holding yourself back. I never thought that I would be speaking. I never thought that I would be Dr. Jessica Houston. I never thought that I would be traveling the world. I never thought that I would be an author. But it took me stepping out of my comfort zone. It took me saying to myself, you will not let your daughter take the same route that you took. That's what helped me the most. What I have discovered is that women are very good at pretending to be okay. Many times we suppress what we're dealing with and we cover it all up. Women are natural nurturers. In fact, we often help and support others even when we are facing a challenging situation ourselves. Unlocking your destiny is going to require that you add yourself to your priority list.
Thank you so much for being here.
You need you.
You need you. Remember that. You need you. Go out and stretch, exercise. That was Dr. Jessica Houston. I was in my kitchen. I heard her sharing a little of her story that she was in a 6-year abusive relationship. Look at my gloves. When I was a kickboxing student with my instructor, you have to learn martial art, put up a fight when it's necessary. Abusive people, show them how it's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's me counting from 1 to 20. In French, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's in Spanish. 1, 2, 20. Yes, I want you to learn martial art. Self-defense. You can do it. You can do it. Yeah. You can do this. It's good exercise in your house. Nobody bothering you. You can dance like nobody's watching. We're still a kid at heart, but we know when to be serious, okay? Okay, let's say you go somewhere and somebody attack you. What you gonna do? Are you gonna stay still? Or are you gonna put up a fight? You better put up a fight. Show them how it's done. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, in 2017, I started kickboxing. I did Tai Chi, karate. I did also the sword. You know, it's that long, thin thing that can really kill you and cut you. Yeah, that was back in south of France, where I grew up. We have so much to talk about. So much to talk about. Yay! I am such a positive person. And sometimes people call me fake exactly because of that. Because I'm so positive. Listen, I was raped as a kid. I went through so much, but I'm still here. Counting my blessing, being grateful. I'm still alive, so why can't I be positive? Of course I'm going to be positive. Especially after surviving narcissistic abuse. Woo! Knock-free life is the best life. Peace, quiet. No more draining conversation, ongoing arguments, nonsense and drama. People putting you down, gaslighting you, manipulating you, making you feel bad about yourself. Yeah, of course I'm going to feel good about myself and positive and celebrating every day. Yes, I'm going to celebrate every day. So we celebrated today that we have overcome, that we are strong, we are resilient, we are confident in our own selves. We love ourselves. We practice self-care every day. Yes, we do. We wash our face with water, soap and water, clear cold water. We brush our teeth before we get out of the house. We wash our hair once a week or twice a week. We put on deodorant or who put perfume if they want. I don't do perfume anymore because I'm allergic to the smell. We moisturize our skin, shea butter for our nice brown skin. Even white people should put deodorant, shea butter on. It's very good for your skin. And you get the organic stuff, it's the best. And what else? Then you look in the mirror. You're a badass. Go out there, shine your light bright. You've got this. Yes, every day. I'm happy, I'm grateful, I'm thankful, I'm here, I'm alive. I did it. Another day, God allowed me to wake up. Yes. That's how you have to speak to yourself. Remember, your thoughts make your life or they break you. So make sure to
I heard that demonic laugh.
be positive. I'm sorry?
No, Maimuna's laughing in a demonic way.
my 24-year-old, she said her sister is laughing in a demonic
25.
manner. Soon to be 25, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, soon to be 25. I have a 24-year-old kid and a 23-year-old kid and a 19-year-old kid. Yes, I have overcome abuse, homelessness, being so broke, so poor, hitting rock bottom. That's why I tell people this too shall pass. Listen, I was there, I've been there, done that. I went through so much trauma. I'm telling you, once you have that peace of mind, poof, it doesn't matter if you have $50,000, $70,000 in debt, but once you have that peace of mind and you don't care anymore about anything, as long as you feel good, mentally, emotionally. You have that serenity, tranquility. You sit down wherever you want. You can walk around naked in your own home, nobody bothering you. Or if you are with a person but on the same page, you're in alignment, and you two playful, you like little kids together in intimacy, and you feel good in your relationship, is healthy. It's such an amazing life, and it can happen to you as well. Yes, you can do it. Know the person, know what you want, know what he wants, and just be in alignment. Ask the questions, the hard questions. Where do you see yourself in 10, 15, 20 years from now? What's your relationship with money? Is your relationship with your mother a healthy one, with your father, a good one with your siblings? And if they say no, ask them why. Sometimes it's not the person's problems, problematic behavior, or fault that they have psychopathic family members, relatives. There's times where, unfortunately, there's some situations where your partner will not have a good relationship with their parents, and that's okay as well. You can try your best. If you have narcissistic parents, you don't want to be around them. And there's so many Americans here in America living either with narcissistic parents or having to deal with narcissistic parents. And that is awful, terrible thing. Very, very painful to live, because it's going to bring you headaches after trauma. You have parents that see the adult child as themselves. They don't want the adult kid to live their own life. Or let's say, for example, the parent wanted to be a basketball player, but you're full on grown, you unique individual. You 20, 25, you're 30, you don't want to be a basketball player, but your dad, no, 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 you're going to go and become a basketball player. There's a lot of parents like that, like baby boomers. So it's difficult sometimes, but try your best, be kind, and have patience, because one day, remember, you are going to be old, and you're going to become also someone who's 70, 80, 90, and maybe one day you're going to be in diapers, maybe one day you're going to be senile, losing it, dementia, Alzheimer, Parkinson, heart attack, stroke, cancer, leukemia, joint pain, having all type of things. That's why we never make fun of someone because of their illness, because you never know when 5 years from now where you are going to be. Maybe because of you mocking someone for them having diabetes or having cancer or an STD, maybe God's going to punish you by giving you exactly that. So that's why we have to be very careful how we treat others. And I'm always here teaching on Learn with Nia. Have compassion, be forgiving, and remember that one day you might reap what you sow. It might take 5, 10, 16 years, but it will come back. Karma is real. Like I say, karma is a bitch. Okay, excuse my French. I'm getting carried away. All right. I'm going to talk briefly about this particular individual. I'm not going to say the name. He is currently our president. You already know. All right, my opinion. Well, I say that we need to have a different president. From the several situations that have occurred recently in this country and also outside of the United States, happened? You forgot something? Oh, my 19-year-old son. Oh, I got an email. Hold on one second. Let me read that. Explore exciting roles at our recruitment events. They keep sending me. There's a particular job center that keeps sending me emails. I don't want to work with them because they took all my information, my data. It's like sometimes people will use all your information, personal stuff, to pretend that they hired you so they can get their bonuses from the IRS at the end of the year. But no, I don't want. Let me. I'm going to have to unsubscribe so they can stop, unmute. Yeah, when I do mute, they should not keep sending me this. I think he's old as well. He's too old. We need a fresh brain, someone who really knows how to run a country, how to be a leader, how to improve lives of so many Americans that are broke, living paycheck to paycheck, that are struggling to pay rent. It's crazy. I'm sorry, President, Mr. President, you gotta go. You gotta go. Not sorry to say, you gotta go. All right, I finished this email reply. Really, my opinion is like when you choose to meddle with foreign affairs, foreign policy decisions, I feel like sometimes you are going to make things worse for other people's countries as well as your own country. If it's like none of your business, don't even get involved. Excuse me, I need some water. And I think a lot of Americans, they have decided that it's time to go. It's time to turn the page and do something differently, completely differently. You know how they say the definition of insanity is doing the same exact thing over and over and over again and expecting different results. So it's not working. Let let somebody take charge. Oh my goodness. And I mean his whole attitude and conduct, he's just becoming more erratic. And I mean now the approval rating is gone down. It's gone significantly down. Everybody is, I mean, when I say everybody, it's a lot of people, more and more Americans, they criticizing his leadership style. And since he's been president, his second term, you know, the American cost of living has not improved. I mean, if he's not telling you there's something wrong with the whole leadership, you know? I mean, now households expenses went through the roof. And a lot of people have lost confidence, really, in so many of these politicians. That's truly what I believe. All the protests and all these crazy policies, and I don't know. I mean, it should be better. We should feel everyone is eating. No one should be homeless. People should be happy. We shouldn't have a depressed nation. People are on antidepressant. I mean, it's nothing wrong with disagreeing with someone's decisions, but if overall people are unhappy, that's telling you something needs to change. Something needs to change. So yes, I'm of the opinion that he's old now. He should just retire, go. He should have a new law where we could just any period of a year, if we feel like the government, the country leaders are not doing their job, we should just say, okay, get out. You know how in his own in his own words, you're fired. Right? Yeah, we should fire him. Respectfully. And that would be it would be amazing. Wouldn't it be awesome where you can at any period of time during any presidential term, if things are not getting better, sorry, fired. Bye. Let's get somebody new. Yes, they should make that amendment. Yes, in the Constitution. So that's it. If a president is not doing his job and he's not improving a country's economy, and where it's chaos, ruckus, it's people going crazy, psychopaths right and left. If things are not improving, come on, it's time to go, Mr. President. It's time to go. Let somebody else who's more adequate and efficient do the job. And I think, the problem is that a lot of Americans, they're not united. People are bickering over petty issues. People are arguing over skin colors, or black shouldn't be called African American. Who cares about this type of terms? Let's unite. Let's stay together in solidarity, and let's improve our lives and change the world. So many people are suffering and struggling. You have children being violated and abused every single day, and you bickering over a term. Oh, I'm not African American, I'm Black American. Come on now. That's my opinion, and we agree to disagree, of course. But I think we really should focus on what we have in common and share goals, like safety when it comes to healthcare, access. Like where I grew up in south of France, we have healthcare, it's free. In England, where I used to live, it's also free. They even pay you for going to the doctor. Can you imagine? You go to the doctor visit and you come back with a check. Thank you for coming to, to visit the doctor office. No, I think we should definitely focus on share goals and create local community initiatives that improve everyday life, and we can build relationships and bridge divides, where we're encouraging people to be respectful, to be civil, to have like decent, respectful conversation where people are not being so hostile with each other. Yeah, I think that's what we should do, and bring about some reforms. Yeah. Yes, we have to unite. We have to bring back justice for all. and we have to help those people. Some people are unfortunately illegal in this country, not because of their own fault. Or those who are not being criminals, they're hardworking, they're taking care of their family, they're being positive impact here in society. I think we should help them to get the papers in order and just just be there for each other. And there are countries in different parts of the world where it's not like that, where people live peacefully, they're happy, they're not suffering with mental health issues, having depression, being on antidepressant, murdering right and left. So much more murders now. I remember reading how it's going to be one of the signs of the last day. Yes, murders, more rampant. People, even you are being murdered, you don't even know why. So yes, that's my 2 cents on Mr. President. Let somebody else take charge. It's time to retire. That's it. I'm going to leave it at this. Let somebody else take charge so we can bring back this country to a state of affairs where it's more congruent to happiness, so people can have a decent life. That's not much to ask, a decent life, where they are able to take care of the family. A father can work, doesn't have to work 40 hours a day. 40 hours a day. 60 to 80 hours a week to maintain a household, that they don't have to have 2, 3 paychecks for one family, where the mother can stay home if she doesn't have to work, where she's taking care of the children. She's not stressed out, wondering what's the next crazy person that's going to harass her at work, to assault her sexually. I think we can do it, but we have to, as a whole group, as a whole nation, the entire country come together willingly and truly want it, and get rid of anyone else who is against unity, against improvement. So if they don't want it, we should be able to put them in jail. That'd be amazing, that type of world, if we could get rid of all the evil, wicked people that don't want Americans to live a good, decent life, a happy life. If we could just put them in prison, just like when you watch a movie and you have these people that are called the scums of the earth. They're all in a futuristic jail, in a prison where they cannot escape, and they just remain with all the other wicked people who are wicked just like them. That would be amazing. That would be awesome. I have a dream. That would be my dream. Oh, that would be so amazing. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's my 2 cents on Mr. President. And whoever watches and is with Mr. President, well, that's my opinion. We agree to disagree on our views. Yes, it's time to retire, Mr. President. Okay. All right. On a positive note, on a more positive note, I hope you're having an amazing day, by the way. I hope you enjoying today, February 24, 2026, wherever you may be, wherever you are. Keep going. Have faith. Shine your light bright. You know, I'm always going to talk about my faith, God, my amazing, most merciful Lord, Creator. He's an amazing God. God is good. God is grand. God is absolutely amazing. We're going to talk about the Quran. We're going to talk about who the Muslim, what Muslim means, what Islam means. We're going to talk about Jesus, because we Muslims, we believe in Jesus. We're going to talk about the last prophet, Muhammad. I'm going to talk about a little bit about atheism. We're going to talk about life after death and science according to Islam or in Islam, because there's many miracles, scientific facts that are in the Quran that were never ever known to mankind while the Quran was being revealed back in the 7th century. So that's another proof and evidence, clear evidence that the Quran is none other but altered by God, the creator of Adam and Eve. So let's begin with science in Islam. I'm going to be reading from a flyer that I got many years ago. And then I might elaborate a little bit. Science in Islam. Introduction. The Quran is the final revelation from God to humanity. Although the Quran revealed over 14 centuries ago, meaning 1400 years ago, the Quran is not primarily a book of science. It does not contain scientific facts that have been, it does contain scientific facts that have been scientifically discovered only recently through the advancement of technological equipment. Yes, we did not have telescope, microscope back then when the Quran was being revealed. But guess what? Human knew back then how the fetus, the human embryo developed inside the womb, in the placenta of the mother. No human being knew that, and definitely no Arabs knew that, where the Quran was being revealed in Saudi Arabia. And it's in detail in the Quran. The Quran is the only book that explains how human beings is developed inside the mother. The Quran does not promote an anti-scientific stance, but rather encourages scientific research. Indeed, studying and understanding the nature of creation enables people to further appreciate their Creator and the extent of His sovereignty. Human embryonic development. In the Quran, God speaks about the stages of human embryonic development. You see, this is what you looked like when you were a tiny baby growing inside your mommy belly. You look like this. Yes, I look like this. And nobody knew that because we didn't have microscope to look inside, sonogram. We did not have that, but the Quran explained this is how human looked like inside the belly. And modern science finally discovered that not long ago. In the Quran, God Allah speaks about the stages of man embryonic development. God in the Quran says in chapter 23, verse 12 all the way to verse 14, I, God, created man from an extract of clay, Adam. Then I, God, made him as a drop in a place of settlement, firmly fixed. Then God, made the drop into a leech suspended thing, a blood clot. Then I, God, made that leech, that suspending thing, that blood clot into a chewed substance. So when you look at in the microscope and you look at the tiny embryo, us as human before we became this, and we came out of our mother womb, we look exactly like this. And it looks like a chewing gum type of. And nobody knew that back when the Quran was being revealed, because nobody had a microscope, a telescope. Nobody could do sonogram. The Arabic word alaqa has three meanings. Leech, when comparing leech to an embryo in the alaqa stage, we find similarities. Also, the embryo at this stage obtains nourishment from the blood of the mother inside the stomach, similar to the leech. Suspended thing, this is what we can see here in figure 2, right here. This is how we are inside our mother stomach. We suspended inside, just like that, a suspended thing. This is what we can see in figure 2. And blood clot, the external appearance of the embryo and its sacs during the alaka stage are similar to that of a blood clot. This is due to large amounts of blood present in the embryo during this stage. I show you figure 3. The next stage mentioned in the Quran about how human develops in the placenta is the mudakha stage, which means chew, like chewing gum, chewed substance. If one were to chew a piece of gum and compare it to the embryo at this stage, we would conclude that the embryo resembles a chewed substance. This is how we looked like when we were tiny inside our parents, our mommy. Yeah, this was you, human being, you. You look just like that. Absolutely mind-blowing, ajib, amazing, amazing. This is due to the somites. Somites are cells that form the vertebra at the back of the embryo that, according to a doctor called Dr. Moore, a scientist, somewhat resemble teeth marks in a chewed substance. 40 days in the womb. Professor Simpson is a chairman of the Department of Obstetrics and Gynecology and professor of molecular and human genetics in Houston, who brought us the Quran, but it was not him who authored it. He didn't write it. God sent it down, and his companion wrote it down while he was speaking it. In every one of you, all components of your creation are collected together in your mother womb by 40 days. If 42 nights have passed over the embryo, God sends an angel to it, who shapes it and creates its hearing, vision, skin, flesh, and bones. And this doctor, who's very, very knowledgeable in terms of scientific knowledge, noted that the first 40 days constitute a clearly distinguishable stage of embryogenesis. According to modern science, the end of the sixth week, meaning 42nd night, when you're inside your mother womb, that's the time where the fetal development of your limbs is at its height. This is the peak of the rapid development that happens during the 4th and 8th week of pregnancy. He was particularly impressed by the absolute precision and accuracy of Prophet Muhammad, saying that he got it, and he was, of course, inspired by God to say that. The 2 C's that do not intermix. Regarding the seas, God says in his Quran, he has let loose the 2 seas in the ocean, converging together with a barrier between them, which they do not break through. That's the Quran, chapter 55, verse 19 to 20. The scientific fact that seas of different properties do not intermix has only recently been verified and discovered by oceanographers, people that Their specialty is the ocean, studying the ocean. A physical force called surface tension prevents the waters of neighboring seas from mixing due to the difference in the density of these waters. It is as if a thin wall between them was present, and it is. God says so. Science in Islam. There's so many other scientific facts from the Quran, but that was two of them that I just discussed here. I explained. So yes, the Quran is the final revelation to mankind. That's what God says. He sent it after 600 years after he had sent Jesus with the gospel that we Muslims call the Injil. And today, because the gospel of Jesus is no here anymore, nobody has it. God sent the last revelation called the Quran, and he told us to depend on it, to rely on it for guidance. That's your manual, how to live your life and how to prepare for the next life. Because the Bible that we have today, unfortunately, there's addition to it. There's things that were removed from it, and a lot of things are not what God said or inspired anyone. These people that wrote the Bible centuries after, over a period of time, they just started writing what they wanted to write, and they say it's God's inspiration. That's not true. What is the Quran? The word of God. The Quran is the literal word, verbatim word of God, the Almighty, the God of Abraham and Eve, the God of Jesus. And the Quran was revealed to an Arab called Prophet Muhammad through the angel Gabriel, that we call Jibreel. Quran 39, verse 1. The revelation of the book is from God, the mighty, the wise. Guidance for all mankind. That means you can be a Russian, Egyptian, an Italian, a French, a Chinese, a Japanese. You can be a Muslim because the Quran is also for you. Chapter 2 of the Quran, verse 185. The Quran is a guidance for mankind and the distinction between right and wrong. The Quran will teach you between right and wrong and how to behave as a human being, what to do and what not to do. It provides direction to help mankind judge between right and wrong, without which mankind would surely be in loss. We need a guidance. It's absolutely crucial in our life, because if we are left to just decide, look what's happening all around the world when craziness goes unchecked and people do whatever they want to do. That's why God says, this is my universe, this is my planet. I put you in it. I allow you to live there, but you have to also conduct yourself a certain way. This is wrong, this is right, follow the right path, do good, enjoin good upon other people, preach the good news, the glad tidings, and also forbid the evil, the wickedness. And don't follow the ways of the people that go astray. So yes, the Quran is the final revelation from God. It's the last scripture revealed by God, confirming what has come before it: the Torah, the gospel of Jesus, and also the revelation that God gave to Prophet David. Yes, as Muslim, we believe in Prophet David. We call him Dawood. We believe in Prophet Moses. We call him Musa. We believe in Prophet Jesus. We call him Isa. And we believe in all the other prophets, John the Baptist. We believe in Joseph, that was in Egypt. You remember the little boy that was thrown in the well by his brother that tried to murder him, and someone found him and brought him to the king. We believe in all those mighty, amazing, noble men, and they were rightly guided by God and revealed their own scripture that God gave them with the simple universal message: Only one God, worship Him, stop doing bad things, be righteous, be fearful of the day of judgment, the wrath of God. There's a hellfire, there's a paradise. If you want to go to paradise, this is how you conduct yourself. If you want to go to hellfire, this is how you behave. It's just, isn't it? It's just like when you go to school, God, your teacher tells you, if you do your homework, if you pay attention, if you are respectful, if you listen to the teacher, you will gain this and you will have eventually a certificate, a diploma, a degree, you will be successful, et voila. But if you don't, this is what's going to happen to you. It's the same. You have consequences in life, you have results in life, you have repercussions, meaning what goes around comes around, and cause and effects. And there's always, when you do an action, there's going to be a result of that action. That's how life goes. All you who have believed, all you who have been given the scripture, believe in what we have revealed, what I, God, has revealed, confirming what is already with you. That's Quran chapter 4, verse 47. How was the Quran revealed? The Quran was revealed to Prophet Muhammad and exists only in the language in which it was revealed, meaning in the Arabic. That's it. However, the translation of the meaning of the Quran is available in many, many different languages. That's why you have the Quran today, that you can read it in French, in English, in Italian, in Russian, in Chinese, in Japanese, in Spanish, in Polish, in Hebrew. But the original Quran was sent in the Arabic language, and there's only one Quran all over the world, and that's why that's one of the biggest, greatest miracle, because it has been memorized by millions, young and old, in the Arabic, memorized by heart, and nobody can touch it, nobody can change it. There's no been any amendment, and God was revealing verses after verses, no editing, during a period of 23 years. For this reason, it is essential to know in what circumstances the verses were revealed in order to have a proper understanding of the Quran. Otherwise, its teaching could be misunderstood. And that's why a lot of people misunderstood the Quran verses, or they take verses out of context and they tell you, yeah, the Quran says go and murder a Christian, wherever you found them, murder Jewish people. No. The Quran, when that verse came, it was specifically to the Arabs, pagans that were persecuted, the new Muslims, the Muslim of Arabia. So that verse said, wherever they attack you, wherever you found them, off with their head. They attack you, they try to murder you, you defend yourself and you get rid of them. That's that verse in the Quran. It doesn't speak about nowadays American Christian, Jewish, atheists, Buddhists, none of that. But people will take it out of context. You have extremist Muslims who will tell you, yeah, if you're not a Muslim, off with your head. That's wrong, and that's not what the Quran says. But people out of context, people that are enemies of Islam, they will go and tell all these lies. How do I know that it is from God? There's no error, there's no contradictions. Whereas in the Bible, you have thousands of contradictions. And I will do a whole video about, a whole live stream about the countless of contradictions in the Bible. Preservation. The Quran is the only religious sacred text that has been in circulation for a lengthy period and yet remains as pure as the day it was revealed. Nothing has been added, removed, or modified from it since its revelation over 1400 years ago. And the Quran author himself, God of Adam and Eve, he says in chapter 15, verse 9, we, meaning I, God, have without doubt sent down the message, and we, I, God, will certainly guard it, preserve it from corruption. You see, God even make a promise, and he's telling you, I'm going to make sure that my revelation, my scripture, nobody's going to be able to, there's a particular word, to, brain fog all of a sudden. Not going to be able to destroy it or to change or to alter anything from it. It will come back. There's a particular word I wanted to say. Not only has the Quran been preserved in writing, in written form, but also in the hearts of men. Remember how I said earlier that a lot of people, young and old children, have memorized the Quran, and people that Arabic is not even their own language. Arabic is not my language, and I have memorized some verses of the Quran. Yeah, my main language is, my first language is Fulani. I'm a Fulani person, so I speak Fula. And then I learned French because I was raised in France. And then I learned English when I went to school. I always loved English. I thought it sounded so nice to me. And I was 10 years old. And I decided to learn English at 10 years old. And then I told my parents, oh, Spanish is such a beautiful language. So I decided to learn Spanish. And when I was 14 years old, 14 years old. So yes, I speak 4 languages, but mainly English, French, English, Spanish. But right now it's English and Spanish. All right. Scientific facts. The Quran does not contradict modern science, but rather supports it. One of the most remarkable aspects about the Quran is that it contains many verses which accurately describe natural phenomena in various fields such as embryology, meteorology, astronomy, geology, and oceanography. Scientists have found its descriptions incredibly accurate for a book dating back to the 7th century. God even says, chapter 41, verse 53, we shall show them our signs in the universe and within their own selves. Yes, talking about that, their own selves, it means our whole body. Guess what? If you know Arabic language, it's written from right to left, from right to left. The way we write the name of God, Allah, guess what? When I do that, actually that is Allah in the Arabic. It shows that our fingers, our hand, our human hand says the word, writes the word of our Creator, the name of our Creator. Alif Lam Yiha. Allah. So yes, we belong to God. He made sure that we always remember that every single day, our own human hand. That's in Arabic, the word for God, the name of God. Allah. Allah. Isn't that amazing? And then when you look at your ear, your human ear, it's also the shape in the Arabic letter. It has the name of Allah. You see how God is reminding us we belong to Him? Every day you look at your finger, your hand, it's right there. Property of Allah. Yes, I belong to God. It's right there every single day to remind me of that. Isn't that amazing? I discovered that a few years back when I started learning how to write in Arabic the name of God. And I saw it also. I will post it in my community tab so you can see for yourself. I will try to find a particular picture of it so you can really see a human hand next and the name Allah in Arabic letters. Moral system of Islam. That's a lot of reading. Maybe another day. All right, Jesus Christ. Yes, we Muslims, we believe in Jesus Christ because Jesus Christ was one of the mighty, amazing prophets of God. And he was born miraculously from a virgin called Maryam, Mary. She worshipped God, and her baby boy worshipped God as well. When he was grown up, he started preaching and trying to help and guide his people, the people there in Jerusalem. They started going astray. Without a doubt, you have often heard the claim that Jesus is God, the second person in the Holy Spirit. However, the very Bible which is used as a basic for knowledge about Jesus and as a basis for doctrine within Christianity clearly belies this claim. We urge you to consult your own Bible and verify that the following conclusions are not drawn out of context. God is all knowing, but Jesus was not. When speaking of the day of judgment, Jesus clearly gave evidence of a limitation on his knowledge when he said, "But of that day and hour know no man, no, not the angels which are in heaven, neither the Son, but the Father." Mark 13, verse 32, and Matthew 24, verse 36. But God knows all. His knowledge is without any limitations. That Jesus, of his own admission, did not know when the day of judgment would be is very clear proof that Jesus is not all-knowing and that Jesus is therefore not God. Mark 13, verse 32, and Matthew 24, verse 36 clearly show that Jesus is not God because Jesus didn't know when the hour is come. Only God knows that. God has hidden the hour because otherwise it makes no sense to do good or bad since we already know when the last day is going to be. But no, God has hidden it from all of us. And when the trumpet shall blow, and all of a sudden we're going to be in awe and in amazement and in frightening situation. 2, God is all powerful, but Jesus was not. While Jesus performed many miracles, and he was born, he was a human being, he was weak at one point when he was a tiny little baby. So he cannot be God and be also a baby human being. Jesus himself admitted that the power he had was not his own, but was derived from God when he said, "Verily, verily, I say unto you, the Son can do nothing of himself, but what he sees the Father do." John 5, verse 19. Again he said, "I can of my own self do nothing." Jesus said that is in the Bible. "As I hear, I judge, and my judgment is just because I seek not mine, not mine, not my own will, but the will of the Father who has sent me." Clearly, Jesus is saying somebody sent him. He is not that somebody. John 5, verse 30. But God is not only all-powerful, he's also the source of all power and authority. That Jesus, of his own admission, could do nothing of his own is clear proof that Jesus is not all-powerful and that therefore Jesus is not God. John 5, verse 19. John 5, verse 30. 3, God does not have a God, but Jesus did have a God. God is the ultimate judge and refuge for all, and he does not call upon nor pray to himself or to others. But Jesus acknowledged that there was one whom he worshipped and whom he prayed to. "I ascend unto my Father and your Father, and to my God and your God." John 20, verse 17. Jesus clearly in the Bible is telling you he has a God, so he cannot be God. God doesn't have a God. Jesus is also reported to have cried while he was on the cross, my God, why have you forsaken me?" Matthew 27, verse 46. Matthew 27, verse 46. John 20, 17. Your God, my God. Jesus has a God. If Jesus were God, then couldn't this be read? Myself, why have you forsaken me? Would that not be pure nonsense? When Jesus prayed to God in Luke 11, verse 2 all the way to verse 4, was Jesus praying to himself? When in the Garden of Gethsemane, he prayed, "Oh, my Father, if it's possible, let this cup pass from me," meaning save me from being crucified on the cross and dying there. Jesus asked God to save him from the cross. Nevertheless, not as I will, but as you will. Matthew 26, verse 36 all the way to 39. Was Jesus praying to himself? That Jesus, of his own admission and by his own actions, knowledge worshipped and prayed to another being as God is clear proof that Jesus himself is not God. Number 4, according to the Bible, God is an invisible spirit, but Jesus was flesh and blood. While thousands of people saw Jesus and heard his voice, Jesus himself said that this could not be done with God when he said, "No man has seen God at any time." No man, meaning not even him, because he's a man, right? Jesus walking around among men. John 1, verse 18. John 1, verse 18. You have neither heard his voice, meaning you never heard God's voice at any time, and you have never seen God's shape. John 5, verse 37. John 5, verse 37. And Jesus in the Bible is also, they claim that he said, God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth. John 4, verse 24. John 4, verse 24. That Jesus would say that no one has seen or heard God at any time, while his followers both saw him and heard him, Jesus, is clear proof that Jesus was not God. 5. No one is greater than God, and no one can direct God. But Jesus acknowledged someone greater than him, whose will was distinct from his own will. Perhaps the clearest indication we have that Jesus and God are not equal and therefore not one and the same come again from the mouth of Jesus in the Bible, who is said to have said in John 14, verse 28, "My Father is greater than I." My Father, the person that sent me, the being that sent me, is greater than I. So, of course, that means Jesus is subordinate to whoever sent him. When someone referred to him as good master in Luke 18, verse 19, Jesus responded, "Why call me good? Nobody is good but one, and that is God." Furthermore, Jesus drew clear distinctions between himself and God when he said, "I proceeded forth and came from God. Neither came one of myself, but he, the Father, sent me." John 8, verse 42. Jesus gave clear evidence of his subordination to God. Rather, Jesus is a servant of God. He's a slave of God. He submitted to God, so he cannot be God too. Luke 22, verse 42. Not my will, but that be done. And John 5, verse 30, like I said earlier, I seek not my own will, but the will of the Father who sent me. That Jesus would admit that he did not come into the world on his own initiative, but was directed to do so, that he would acknowledge another being as greater than himself, and that he would negate his own will and give deference to affirming the will of another. That is a clear proof that Jesus is not the supreme God that sent him. I'm not attacking Christians that believe that Jesus is God. I'm just giving the proof and evidence from the Bible, and maybe it's a way for you to reflect. If you are interested in the truth about God and your relationship to God, we invite you to investigate the religion of Islam. What is the word of God about Jesus? Regarding sonship of Jesus, the Quran says, Islam says, that is Jesus, son of Mary in word of truth, concerning which they are doubting. It is not of God and for God to take a child. Glory be to God. When God decrees a thing, he just say be, and it is. And that's exactly what he said when Jesus was coming into existence. He just said be, and Jesus became. He said be, and he blew the spirit, the soul of Jesus inside Virgin Mary, and Mary became pregnant. That's in the Quran, chapter 19, verse 34 to 35. And the Quran, Islam reminds us that Jesus, the way he was created, was the same way God said be, and Adam was. So people of the book, go not beyond your religion, go not beyond the bounds in worship of God, and say not as to God, but the truth. Don't say anything of a lie when it comes to God. The Messiah, Jesus, son of Mary, was only a messenger of God and his word. that he committed to Virgin Mary and the spirit that he created from him. So believe in God and his messengers and don't say Trinity, refrain. It's best for you. It's better for you. God is only one God. Glory be to him that he should have a child. The God doesn't have children. Human beings have children. Animals have children. To him belongs all that is in the heaven and in the on earth. God is sufficient enough as a God. That's Quran chapter 4, verse 171. That's what we believe as Muslims, if you are interested in knowing. Yes, definitely Muslims believe in Jesus. Definitely. I just read to you these chapters of the Quran that shows it. And then the verses of the Quran. There's a chapter actually in the Quran that's called Mary, Maryam. I'm going to go grab some more water. I'll be back, and I'm going to leave you with something to listen to while I'm going to use the bathroom as well. Remember, I'm not here to attack your faith. If you're a Christian and you watch my channel, you know I love everyone, and I'm trying to educate and providing as much information about what Islam says regarding Jesus Christ and what Islam says about God, Almighty Creator. And of course, we agree to disagree. And if unfortunately you don't like what I'm saying, I apologize in advance. But my Lord told me to invite people to submission to God and to tell about Islam. Because on the day of judgment, I too am going to be judged by God, and God's going to ask me, did you convey the message? Did you do what I asked you to do, Gnama? And I need to say to God, yes, I did. I conveyed the message. I conveyed your message. I told people, I invited people to submission to you and only you, God. So that's my duty as a Muslim. I'm supposed to obey God when God told me that also I need to share the good news. And the good news is that there is only one God, and he alone is worthy to be worshipped. And his name is Allah, and Jesus called him Allah in his language, Aramaic. Yes, Jesus did not speak French or Spanish or English. Jesus spoke Aramaic. And in the Aramaic, you can check it on Google, the language, the word for God, Allah. Allah. Allah, how we say it as Muslims, is so similar to how Jesus called God. Allah. Check it, go check it out. All right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be back. So only love is only love. When you love somebody, you want the best for them, and I want the best for you. I want you to be with me in paradise. I hope you're going to be in paradise. So eternal bliss. All right, I'm going to leave you with a song. It's about 3 minutes while I go use the bathroom and drink some water. Grab something to eat. I'm hungry again. When you fast and you don't get to eat a lot of food during the day, when you break your fast, you are going
Anyone
to
who's
be
looking
hungry.
for
All right, let me get that. And thank you so much, whoever has been here this long. I really appreciate you. I am so super grateful that you are following me on this journey and that you are also supporting Learn with Nia. I'm here because of you, and I really appreciate that. Thank you. All right, listen.
You're a masterpiece, a light for all the world to see.
don't want to. Oh, I forgot. I don't want to be copyright. I don't get a strike. So I'm going to put my song because that's my own song. Yeah, I don't want to have copyright. That was my teenage son. He said, exactly. Yeah, that came out right on time. Perfect timing. Exactly. Yes, I'm gonna put my song instead. That I know I won't get copyrighted because that's my song. I created it. That's a song for women victims of narcissistic abuse. All my survivors, this is for you. I'll be right back.
This one for the ones who survived the storm and learned how to shine in the rain. You thought you broke me? Nah, you introduced me to power. I rose up, I glowed up, I found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, I'm stronger than that. I survived your control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole, yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Tried to dim my light, tried to mess with my head. Gaslight conversations had me question myself instead. You smiled in my face, but your love was a test. Every compliment came with a knife in my chest. Had me walking on eggshells, afraid to speak. Made me feel strong one day, then powerless each week. But I woke up one morning, Spirit told me the truth. Said, girl, you ain't crazy, you just been abused. Yeah, silence was loud, but my spirit was louder. Turned pain into wisdom, turned tears into power. You fed off control, I fed myself worth. Now I'm standing tall, knowing exactly my worth. I stopped explaining myself to the ones who refused to hear. Stopped shrinking my dreams just to keep you near. What you tried to bury, yeah, bloomed instead. I got clarity now, and I'm 10 steps ahead. I rose up, I glowed up, found my way back. From the lies, from the games, from the mental attacks. I ain't broken, I'm chosen, stronger than that. I survived control, now I'm running my path. I rose up, I healed up, got peace in my soul. You don't own my mind, you don't play that role. I'm free, I'm me, I'm finally whole. Yeah. I rose up and I'm taking control. Now I set boundaries like fences with gold. If it cost me my peace, yeah, I'm letting it go. I don't chase validation, don't beg for respect. If you can't treat me right, I'm gone, no regrets. I learned love ain't fear, love ain't pain. Love don't confuse you, don't mess with your brain. Real love don't threaten, don't punish your voice. Gives you freedom, not fear, not a forced up choice. I was loyal to a wrong, now I'm loyal to me. Self-love, my language, yeah, I finally speak. From survival mode to living out loud. I ain't just alive, I'm thriving now. To every woman who doubted her identity, you weren't weak, you were surviving reality. They tried to rewrite you, control your design, but your intuition knew the truth the whole time. I rose up, I glowed up, I'm back in my skin. Every scar tells a story, yeah, I still win. I ain't scared of my past, it made me this strong. Turned my pain to a purpose, now I'm singing this song. I rose up, I healed up, got joy in my breath. I chose peace over chaos, chose life over stress. I'm free, I'm me, I passed every test. Yeah, I rose up, I'm my own success.
Be your own success.
If you hear this,
Yeah, be your
still
own
the
success.
storm, hold on. Your clarity is coming, your strength is real, your voice matters, and your comeback,
Your comeback
it's already in motion.
already in motion.
We don't just survive,
We
we
rise.
rise.
Yeah. We have to rise. We have to reclaim our power. We have to radiate our light bright, shine it. And remember to be a source of inspiration. There's people out there that count on you. There's people out there that really, really depend on you. So they don't give up. So they don't quit. If you say you're going to do something, do it. Show your own self and the world that you're a woman of your word, you're a man of your word. No matter what, go out there and just do it. Like Nike says, just do it. Do it, do it, do it. I feel like singing right now. I give myself about 4 months to be monetized. That's my goal for 2026. Yeah, make sure to have goals in place, to go after your goals, to have different steps that you're going to take to make your goals come true, to become reality. Maybe your goal is to lose 50 pounds in 2026. Maybe your goal is to move out and go to a different city or different country altogether. Maybe you had enough of America, you're done. A lot of people are done. A lot of people have moved out. Some people went to Costa Rica, some people went to England, some people went to Africa, some people went and settled in Indonesia and Malaysia. So a lot of people, they are done. They are done. But for those who are still here, for those of us, we're still here, we're sticking it. Let's be the backbones of this country. Let's change the world. One day at a time. Oh, wow. Looking at the news here on the YouTube. Wow. Rednecks support Palestine. Oh, wow. Wow. Allahu Akbar. The rednecks.
I've had Israel try to unalive me 4 times. I've had Secret Service walk up to me. I've had Mossad walked up to me, questioning me. I've been through so much in this movement, and I mean, I've been beat with bats and golf clubs. Any regular human would
This
be
is
like,
a white American man talking. Rednecks, they support Palestine. Philistine, we love you. Wow. I'm going to subscribe to the channel. It's called The Daily Rumble. This is a white American talking, saying he supports Philistine, Palestine. Yeah, every time you're speaking the truth, you're telling it like it is. You don't care about how you're going to look. People will come at you, try to silence you, try to murder you, assassinate you. Look what they did to Martin Luther King Jr. When you speak out, when you stand against injustice, that's going to happen. That's the price you have to pay. People are going to call you crazy. People are going to be trying to defame you, slander you. They come up and they set you up. One day you see your face on the news, front page news, that you were a PDF, that you did this, that you were a fraud, that you mess with people's money. They will come up with all type of fake news just to frame you so you can look like the bad guy because they want to get rid of you. Every time. Whistleblowers, people that are exposing what's really going on. You see the e-files, for example. Let's listen to what this guy is saying.
give up. I can't do this. But me, I'm just like, I'm a redneck. I'm going to tough it out, and I'm going to keep going, man. I'm going to keep going. And there's nothing that can stop me.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Daily Rumble. I am your host, Mike Dean, and today I have a very special guest, the Rednecks for Palestine, Abdullah Mohammed, with the iconic Free Palestine truck that has been all over the country and has garnered millions and millions of views. Today, we are talking to the myth, the legend, the man, Abdullah Mohammed, about the truck, which just got impounded in California. So we're going to get into all that and more. Brother, welcome to the channel.
Thank you for having me.
So
White
tell
American
us, I know everybody knows the
Palestine.
truck. Everybody's
Free
seen it on
Palestine.
Instagram. Everybody's seen it on YouTube, all the social medias. What is it that inspired you to jump on the awakening of the American people about what's been going on in Palestine, not just for the past couple of years, but for the past 7+ decades.
Well, I got to correct everybody there. Everybody thinks I just jumped onto this. I've been supporting Palestine since 2005. 9/11 had so many red flags for me that it made me study Israel, and it led me to Israel being behind 9/11. With the dancing Israelis, why would a Muslim need a passport for a domestic flight? How does a passport survive and the plane was incinerated? A lot of things were not making sense to me.
Yeah.
Why was their insurance taken out a week before, 6 weeks prior to 9/11? And why the designers owned the building, a couple of years prior to 9/11 as well. So much stuff led me to Israel and led me to study in Palestine. In 2005, I decided that I'm siding with Palestine and that Israel is committing a genocide. Well, back then it wasn't so much a genocide. It was still a genocide. It just wasn't, as bad as it was as it was.
Yeah, I mean, you've had for decades where you had the first genocide where they had ethnically cleansed, hundreds of thousands of Palestinians out of their homes.
Back.
Many Palestinians from that era still have the keys to their homes that they wear around their neck, hoping that one day they'll be able to go home. But
I have one of those keys.
Do you?
I met a Palestinian sister that came here with her son he was an amputee, and they gave me a house in Ramallah for all the hard work that I've done. This truck is not the first car that I've wrapped Palestine. I've had a Honda that I painted Palestine, and I have followers on Instagram and TikTok that have known me back in 2020 when I drove that Honda to from, where I was going every day, Yeah, people know that I've been supporting for a long time. And I know about the Nextbar and the 2002, was it 2002 or 2003? I think it was 2003. So they've been committing a genocide for a long time. It's just now everybody sees it.
Yeah. I mean, it's streamed in HD to everybody's phones, which is something which has been different because in the past they were able to clean it up and control the narrative with mainstream media, which is something they're still trying to do, but is so much more difficult for them to control the media because of the fact that we have the internet and everybody has a smartphone. And no matter what they try to do, like Google tried to take away Upscrolled yesterday. They tried to shut it down because it was created by a Palestinian and there's no restrictions on people being able to share.
Oh yeah, you can definitely join Upscrolled. I have joined it. Upscrolled is the new app where the truth will be told uncensored.
Videos and images of what's happening. So they tried to take it down, but then there was just such a huge backlash of millions of people, canceling their Google subscriptions, etc., that they had to put it back up. So it's much more difficult for them to hide the truth today, and that's why I think things, initiatives like you're doing with the truck and the Honda before that, and raising this awareness is so important that we get the message out there, because if we don't, then it just continues to happen. And I see it in my comment sections. You get the Israeli Zionist trolls in there, and they'll try and, well, it's only 0.0007% of their population. That's not a genocide. Blah blah blah. Well, we know that that's not true. The video estimates right now is over 200,000. Yeah. So and here's, I've been saying this for a long time. That is, yes, they are committing a genocide, but at the same time, the Israeli society is sick. They don't want all the Palestinians dead, because then they won't have anybody to abuse anymore, right? It's like the abusive spouse doesn't want to divorce his wife and let her go, because then he now has no victim to play with all the time. And It's kind of like this mentality of the Israeli society that they want to kill them all, but at the same time, they don't want them all dead. They want to make sure that they have just enough left so that they can continue to rape, pillage, murder, all that type of stuff that they're doing.
Yes.
So tell us a little bit about the truck, because that's really what has kind of sparked a lot of views on Instagram, particularly, but all the social medias. When you were building out the truck, first of all, like, how much did it cost to build that thing out? Because there's a lot of work into that.
It started with right after October 7th. I went to work with a Palestine flag on my truck, you know, and I'm an oil rig operator. I drill oil. I made $92 an hour, and I went to work with a flag on my truck. And I went as my normal day. I got up in the crane, and I was getting ready to start drilling. I'm warming the drill up. Well, my boss called me down, and he's like, you know, what's going on with this flag? Are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. We were allowed to be open about Palestine at the time. I was like, oh, well, I support the Palestinian people. I believe Israel's committing genocide. And at this time I was working for ExxonMobil, and he's like, well, I'm Israeli. I said, oh, well, then you were over there colonizing the Palestinian people, and you are committing a genocide, and you are raping women and killing children. And he said, you know what, you're fired. So I took my life savings, and I spent about the first wrap cost me about $8,000. Then it got vandalized, and I spent another $10,000 on the new wrap that I have now. You know, and some of the wrap was done for free. And I mean, I don't know how many times I've had to fix the hood and redo the tailgate, but the kafia part was done by a good friend of mine in California, and he did a great job on it. And then the kafia part's about 2 years old now, but the bottom half of my doors have had to be redone twice. The hoods had to be redone 4 times. The tailgate's been redone 4 times. And after they fired me, it was my mission. I didn't know what to do with my life. You know, I lost my kids during COVID, both of my kids, and 3 years prior to that, my wife committed suicide because she was a bad alcoholic. And I told her I'm not going to stay in a relationship with an alcoholic. So I left her, took the kids with me, and she committed suicide off drinking. So, you know, I had a rough, and I didn't know what to do with myself. You know, I'm used to making money. I buried myself in my work. And so since they fired me, I took my life savings and I wrapped this truck. And I didn't know what to do. And Allah told me, you know, go out here and teach people about what's going on in Palestine. So for the first years, nobody knew who drove this truck. Not one soul. I mean, there were people that followed me and knew who I was and saw the journey of the truck and how it became what it really is now. But that was only a handful of people. You know, and a lot of people, and some people thought I was doing this for clout. So I just basically hid myself and spent my own money, which was like $46,000 total, my life savings, just to bring awareness for Palestine and tell the people what's really going on over there. I mean, I was out showing people videos that you could not even post on the internet, that people were sending me straight from Gaza on WhatsApp. I was out showing people that they needed to watch Al Jazeera, you know, and talking to people about Al Jazeera. I mean, anybody's going to make a difference in this movement. And if they're going to listen to anybody, they're going to listen to white people, because they're not listening to anybody else, you know. And what Israel hates the most, and one of the reasons why they've been trying to get my truck for a long time.
Sorry, I'm about to go cook, but I'm let you listen to this. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
And they've been trying to get me for a long time. They've attempted my life 4 times in 4 different states. It's come to the point where I've had to wear a vest when I go out protest. You know, I'm white, but I'm not the white they want me to be. And I refuse to be the white they want me to be, because I'm my own man and I believe in freedom. And that's what I grew up on. In America, we went to school, we pledge allegiance to the flag. It's supposed to be the land of the free, home of the brave, and everybody's supposed to be free. It doesn't matter what our color is, or what our skin color is, or what we believe in, whether we're Christian, Muslim, or Jewish. You know, we have the right to be free to express what we want. And I've been out teaching people that Zionism is not Judaism. It is two different things, and Zionists, they use Judaism to mask their genocidal, insane plans to take over the world.
Well, it's not even like most people conflate Zionism to Judaism, but they don't even realize like the largest majority of Zionists are actually Christians, right? So
That's
the
what's
Protestant
going on at
Christians,
Riverside right now.
yeah, the Protestant Christians are the majority of Zionists. And so, I mean, we just had Tucker Carlson, and I can't believe I'm actually giving credit to Tucker Carlson for anything, but he has, I don't know, woken up to the insanity of the world that he used to promote. But he just did an interview with Mike Huckabee, the ambassador of the United States to Israel, and he absolutely laid it into him. And Mike Huckabee said straight up that I'm okay if Israel just takes over the entire Middle East. Like, that's Christian Zionism, and that's probably the biggest problem, because Israel doesn't exist without Christian Zionism. And there's a really great book that I'm reading right now, and I'll link down in this video where you can pick it up. I have no affiliation with it, but it's about the history of Palestine. And Christian Zionism started before Israel even became a country. And if it was not for that, if it was not for Protestants, there would be no Israel today. Because it was because of Protestants and Christian Zionism that they were able to move both the United States administration and England's administration to support the creation of a homeland for Jews, even though, you know, we know that most of them actually don't have any Semitic blood whatsoever, as they are converts to Judaism. But yeah, I think it's really important. Like, this is the whole reason why here at the Daily Rumble, why we do what we do, is because I come from a different perspective that a lot of white Americans don't have. And it's because they have been in this cocoon, this bubble of information from Fox News, CNN, ABC, NBC. Yes. And, you know, you have the left-wing media and the right-wing media, but when it comes to Palestine, they're all united, which is against Palestine and pro-Israel. And because of that, most white Americans don't know the history. They don't know what is going on over there. They just think Palestine bad, Israel good, and it's actually the exact opposite.
Yeah, they don't really know because of the media. And you're right. That's why I tell them Al Jazeera. You know, that's why I try to push Al Jazeera onto the people that I talk to about Palestine. And I can't imagine how many people's minds I've changed, not just in the United States, but all over the world with the activism, the advocacy that I do for Palestine, you know. And the way I talk about Palestine is a little aggressive, but I'm the type of person that when I make a video, I don't edit it and I don't go back and remake it. Whatever, I'm a real man, and a real man is going to say what he's got to say, and whatever comes out, that's what's on the video. I mean, I'm not going to retake it. I'm not going to retake the video. I'm going to express how I feel right then and there. And a lot of my followers tell me I need to bring it down a little bit because, you know, I'm Muslim and I need to watch my mouth. But, I mean, I'm American too, and I'm new to Islam. So I grew up where, in those eras where you speak your mind, you say what you want to say, and you don't bite your tongue because what you're saying, it needs to be said against what's going on.
You know, during the time of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, one of the reverts to Islam, one of his companions, he was a great orator and poet, and he would absolutely just be able to destroy people with words. And the same thing where people, you know, some of the companions were saying, oh, you know, he needs to tone it down a little bit. And the Prophet was like, no, that's his thing. That's what is going to bring people to Islam, is because he is able to destroy false narratives with his speech, which was so amazing. So I think it's great. Now it's like, you know, obviously there's way that Muslims should go about doing things, like we don't use foul language and stuff like that. It's unneeded, especially like when you see people using foul language, it kind of destroys their own argument, because now people look at their argument as not being valid. But Muslims don't use foul language. We don't need that to win arguments. base it on the facts and the truth. But I think every culture of Muslim, whether it be a white American, whether it be Asian, whether it be African, they all have something special to bring, as Islam is truly like the melting pot. Like everybody talks about America being the melting pot. No. Islam is the melting pot. It is mixed with so many different cultures, ethnicities, languages, foods. Like when it all comes together, it's absolutely beautiful. So we all have a part to play. And I think that that redneck style, no BS, here's the blatant truth. I'm not backing down. I'm a grown man. And this is what you need to hear. You can do what you want with the information, but I'm going to give it to you raw and uncut. That's needed, right? Because in the Muslim community, there's a lot of Muslims who are afraid to speak up because of in their culture, that's not something that they do. So you need that mix of other cultures in Islam that are able to do the speaking. And I say it all the time too, like nobody can show white Americans the truth better than a white American, because unfortunately in America, racism is still a very big thing, particularly with white people, but it's with every culture. They all have some racism, but white people tend to like discredit anything coming from a black or brown or an Asian person. But if it's coming from a white person, maybe they're a little bit more open to listening to it. I've had many people that have sent me DMs and comments, these white redneck guys, country boys, whatever, calling me all kinds of names. I'm able to then just DM them right back and just hit them with the truth, start a conversation. And by the end of the conversation, it may take 2-3 days, maybe a couple of weeks. But by the end of it, now they're sitting there thinking, well, I didn't know that. Well, dang, I didn't know that. Man, I didn't know that. Maybe I need to learn some more, right? So it's kind of just mixed with the good and the bad. And we put out the truth and the information that people need to hear. And what they do with it is what they do with it.
Yeah, sorry, I keep wiping my nose. I'm a little under the weather, but I'm fasting, so I can't take any medicine right now.
You're good, brother. You're good. Man, I'll make it
But
easy on you.
no, so I mean, I've gotten a lot of messages and I've seen a lot of comments, where people are they make me feel good because it makes me feel like I need to keep going, because people message all the time. You have changed thousands of people's minds out here all over the world. You're not just known in America. You're known. I've had people from UK, even people from Greenland. I've had people from Russia, people from Ukraine. I've had people from London and people from like Australia messaging me, telling me that I have made a difference in their life and that they've never thought that they would see a person from America. They hated America because America funds the genocide. They hated us, but they look at some of us like myself and yourself. I'm not just a legend, brother. You are too. I love the work you're doing. I'm a big fan of yours, man. And I'm not going to stress that enough that I'm a big fan of yours. But, and they love that we are out here telling the truth. And it shows them that not all Americans are like, our government. I mean, I've had Israel. I've had Secret Service walk up to me. I've had Mossad walk up to me, questioning me. I've been through so much in this movement. And I mean, I've been with bats and golf clubs. Any regular human would be like, I give up. I can't do this. But me, I'm just like, I'm a redneck, man. I'm going to tough it out and I'm going to keep going, man. I'm going to keep going. And there's nothing that can stop me. They could take my truck from me and crush it right now. I'll go buy another car and wrap it and be right back on the road spitting the truth again. So they're not going to stop.
And that's the thing, that's Israel's worst nightmare is a redneck for Palestine, because it's like,
but yeah, I mean, yeah,
they're just not going to back down.
No, we're not. I mean, I stand up for all rednecks that stand for injustice, for sure. And and redneck is not a racial slur for everybody that's watching this video. They must know that it started back in the 60s, the early 60s, when there was a group of miners. They were all different races. They tied a red bandana around their neck. They called themselves rednecks. and they rise up against the government because there was no union back then, and they wanted more money for the work they were doing. And that's where the redneck term comes from. Rednecks also worked with Martin Luther King during the Black Lives Matter movement, you know. So, I mean, rednecks have always been against the government. And a true redneck is against the government. They're going to rise up.
Yeah, and I think, you know, conservatives in the United States, obviously you have the bots and the trolls, and so they kind of skew it to make it think that it's something that it's not. But I live in a very conservative town. My wife is full hijabi, and we have never had a single problem. People are so nice. The women come out and be like, oh my God, you're so beautiful, and this and that and everything else. And we've just never had an issue in my town, because most conservatives, they may sway a little bit to the right in support of Donald Trump, but even they're starting to realize now, like, man, this dude, I think he scammed us. Like, he was promising all these things, and then now he's just enriching himself, and he's just another stooge of Israel. And a lot of white conservatives are now waking up that Israel is not our best friend. Israel is the only country outside of war to attack one of our naval ships in USS Liberty. Israel often assassinates and bribes and blackmails American politicians. Like, they're not our friends.
No, you know, every war that we've been in since JFK, every war that we have been in America is because of Israel. Israel said, take out Saddam and we'll make mass changes in the Middle East. Well, they made up that Saddam had weapons of mass destruction. Well, I've met troops that went over there, and they said, where were the weapons of mass destruction? We didn't find any. But we unalived the guy that they said to take out. You know what I mean?
I mean, I just interviewed the Afghan John Wick about 2 months ago. Go watch that video. Army Special Forces, Green Beret. He was over in Afghanistan, mostly in Afghanistan because he's Afghani. But I mean, he was raised, I think he came to the United States when he was like 3 years old or something like that with his parents. You know, and he was fed a lie. He was fed a lie about what was going on in Afghanistan. And of course, the Taliban has some problems. They have some understandings of the religion that are out of bounds, but for the most part, they offer security, they offer peace, they offer justice. The economy is growing despite the sanctions, all this stuff. Imagine this. There's bombs every single day in Kabul during the occupation of the United States. As soon as the United States leave, all of a sudden, there's no more terrorist attacks. Imagine that. So what was the problem? The problem was an occupation. Once the occupation is over, should they allow women to have education up into university? Yes, they should, because that is incumbent upon Islam for all people to have education. But at the same time, they're doing their best to rebuild their country after 20 years. So he comes back and he just realizes, he's like, man, I was completely lied to about everything, about why we went over there, about what was happening over there. And now he's got a big YouTube channel and he's growing. He does a lot of consulting with Hollywood movies and stuff like that for action scenes. He has a training company now. But when you talk to these vets who are over there, they'll tell you, like, we didn't do anything of benefit in Afghanistan or Iraq. We didn't. All we did is blow a bunch of stuff up and then leave. And that is part and parcel of what the United States continues to do. Since World War II, we really have been lost militarily as to what our objectives are, because now it's just the military-industrial complex. We need to expend shells and bullets and bombs, so just go and invade something and just go blow it up. And that's why we're getting ready to invade Iran right now without any congressional oversight. I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet, but if you think about it, Benjamin Netanyahu has been to the United States to visit Donald Trump 7 times in just over a year. This is unheard of. It's unprecedented for any foreign leader to do that, right? So why was, before the 7th trip, Donald Trump was talking about, we don't want war with Iran. Iran and We're building a relationship with Iran. We want to negotiate with Iran. We want to make the greatest Iran deal ever. And I'm sending Witkoff over, my son-in-law, and we're going to make a great deal. Then Benjamin Netanyahu comes a week and a half ago, and now all of a sudden we have a second aircraft carrier going into striking position of Iran. And Iran is saying, well, if you're going to attack us, we might as well just preempt it and just start sinking your ships because you can't stop our supersonic missiles, right? So we're heading headlong into a war. And again, the U.S. Gerald Ford wasn't heading to Iran prior to Benjamin Netanyahu, only after he came. So he had some information to pressure Donald Trump into attacking Iran. And I think we'll be in a full-scale war within the next 2 weeks.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, World War III is coming in. You know, you're right. He has been here 7 times, and that is like something that's never happened in history. But we know that there's 3 requirements to become president. You must be 35 years old. You know, you must be a Zionist. And you must go kiss the wall over there. And you must bow down to them. You know, so, I mean, those are 3 requirements to become a president of America. And that's exactly what Donald Trump's trying to play both sides of the fences, and he can't. I mean, it's impossible because he's already admitted to being a Zionist. He's admitted on national television that he is a Zionist. So, you know, we already know that he's a Zionist. And he's not going to
for all the white Christians out there who worship Donald Trump, just ask yourself this. Where is Donald Trump every Sunday? Is he at church? No.
He's on that golf course.
Yeah.
That's right. He's on the golf course.
I was talking about it last night. It was like, you know, Donald Trump has his entire career surrounded himself by Jews. His daughter converted to Judaism. His son-in-law is a devout Zionist Jew. Steve Witkoff, his personal lawyer, is a devout Zionist Jew. And there's video of him being surrounded by Jews in the White House. I think it was during his first term, where they clearly said, this is America's first Jewish president, and he never goes to church. So there's a lot of suspicion that Donald Trump and his entire family converted to Judaism decades ago, and they just kept it a secret. And, you know, with his daughter, they can't keep it a secret because in Judaism, you're not Jewish if your mother's not Jewish, which would mean that Jared Kushner's kids would not be Jewish if she doesn't openly admit that she's Jewish. So she had to convert, but I think she had already converted a long time ago. And that's fine. I mean, to be honest, like, you know, I'm not anti-Jewish and I'm not a anti-Semite, despite all the accusations that I get. I think that when you hide it because you have ulterior motives, that's when it becomes a problem. Like, everybody knows I'm Muslim. I don't hide that. I don't talk about it a lot because I talk about news, and I'm not up here trying to preach Islam to people, but I don't hide the fact that I'm a Muslim. If you're hiding that you're Jewish, then that's a problem because that means you have some kind of ulterior motive.
I don't hide that I'm Muslim either. I mean, actually, people that have questioned me about my truck, you know, I tell them I'm Muslim, you know. I'm a revert to Islam, and, you know, you can take it how you feel about listening to me as a white Muslim telling you about Palestine. But, I mean, with religion aside, you know, I'm a revert Muslim, and I'm proud to say it. I'm proud to say that I became Muslim.
Blonde, blue-eyed, white American, redneck, Muslim. He said he's proud of it. You know. Yeah, because Muslim simply means someone who obeys God, who submits to God fully. That's it. That's what it means. Wow, what an amazing. I was in my kitchen cooking and I could hear the conversation. Yes, we have to stand up for justice, and we have to speak up and tell it like it is and tell the truth. Exactly. Regardless of whoever is hating. Alhamdulillah, praise be to God. Because a day will come when you're going to have to be accountable. Did you speak up when you saw the oppression of my people? God will ask you, did you stand up like Martin Luther King when you saw injustice all around the world? Did you say something like here in New York City? the MTA transportation. They say, if you see something, say something. Exactly, it's the same. Hate it with your heart, meaning the injustice, the oppression. Speak it, say something. Oh, that's my microwave. Speak up and say something about if you see some crime being committed right there in front of you. Are you going to just remain silent, or you're going to be quiet, or you're going to say something? These people get away too involved in your personal life. I love this sister. She's amazing. Her channel is called All Things Woman, and she speaks about how you have to be super vigilant, alert, have discernment, and be ready for the attack, because the enemy will attack. The enemy will try you.
These people are quick to say what they would do if they were you. Jealous, envious people get a little too invested in your personal life. Make them mind their business. You see, when people are jealous and envious of you, when they are just toxic and or miserable in general, they are good at saying what they would do if they were you. Haters tend to think they can make better life decisions than you. They think that life would turn out better if they were you. They think if in your shoes, they would do life completely differently. And that's because normally they want your life. People who are too invested in your comings and goings and the personal details of your life, they always think they can do you better than you. They think they can be a better wife. They think they can be a better daughter. They think they can be a better business owner. Whatever you do, they think they can do better. These people are so focused on your life that they neglect their own. They're a little bit too invested. And these are not your people who just simply copy the things that you do. These are the people who interject. They like to interfere in the personal going-ons of your business. As women, if you have friends or women in your life who like to cross boundaries when it comes to your home life, when it comes to your relationships, when it comes to your career, when it comes to your business, it is important that you put a stop to that right now. See, people who think they can do you better than you, they're always saying that if it was them, they would do this. If it was them, they would say this. They get too invested in your life, oftentimes because you open the door for them. Yes, sometimes we accidentally invite envy, jealousy, and toxic people into our lives by giving them a little bit too much leeway when it comes to their thoughts and their opinions about our personal business. You have to draw the line with people who overstep boundaries and start thinking they can be better than you in your own life. I have seen women who get jealous and envious of other women and the interaction they have in their marriage, in their relationship. And they start making suggestions as into what they can do and how they can be as a woman to make their husbands, boyfriends, etc. like them better. See, women who are jealous and envious and get way too invested into your life, if you open the door, they will not only come through it, they will knock it down. They will get highly inappropriate and start thinking they can be you and do you a little bit better than you can. Never open the door for a jealous, envious person to think that they have more, how can I say it? They have some kind of standing in your relationship, your personal life in general. See, there are some women, and I've actually seen this situation where it was a husband and wife, and because this was her so-called girlfriend, you know, known her for a long time, she actually stood on the side of the husband saying, sis, that has nothing to do with you. Some women get so irritated and weirded out and triggered by another woman's happiness or another woman's situation. When they don't have anything going for themselves, they get way too invested in your relationship, in your life in general. In this situation, the woman actually had the audacity to stand with the husband and actually talk down to the wife and tell her something to the effect, without giving all the details, that You really need to let him handle that. That's his business. You doing this is saying that you don't really trust him. Bear in mind, she's saying all of this in front of this lady's husband. So not only is she going against her friend and siding with the husband, but she's also making it appear that if she was his wife, he wouldn't have to worry about these kind of things. I understand where you're coming from. See, that's the reason why, because people get a little bit too invested, I never give anybody an open door to interject in my business. And I'm just using the relationship as an example. But when people get too invested in your personal life, when people feel like they can do you better than you, they start crossing all kinds of lines, all kinds of boundaries, and you have to put them in their place. It is super disrespectful for a woman, or anybody for that fact, to think that they know so much about your life that they can interfere in it. But people who are often envious and jealous, or just toxic, very empty in their own lives, they will prioritize trying to be invested into what you having going on, opposed to what they need to do for themselves. And women are good for this, especially women who tend to get envious of women who they see doing well in life. If you are the kind of woman who, for the most part, you have your life straight, you have a career, you have your family, you're just doing what you do from day to day. Women who are often envious and jealous and get a little bit too invested in the lives of other women, they want to come along and see how they can help you, but actually their help is nothing more than sabotage.
Yep, sabotage.
A woman who gets jealous and envious of another woman, and she secretly sets out to sabotage that woman, she will do those kind of things because she see you don't have any kind of drama in your life. Actually, your life seems pretty good. So I need to come along and shake things up a bit. I need to interfere with my thoughts and unsolicited opinions to see.
You have to make them think that your life is so boring, they have nothing to go in and try to sabotage and destroy and ruin. Because you will have people, they will try and try and try. When they see there's a good thing going on between you and your husband, between you and your wife, some of these jealous, envious people, two-faced people, hypocrites, shady, phony people, they will try. They will try. The devil is a liar. All right, let me have my...
See how I can rock the boat a little bit. See, people, especially jealous, envious women toward other women, this is a major red flag. When a woman starts getting way invested into your personal business, I mean the things that you never really invited her into, and you can tell
I'm laughing because I had a so-called friend like that. She wanted to do something with my ex-husband, actually, and my ex-husband told me, that girl is not your friend.
Woman is a hater, a jealous, envious person toward another woman, that she's starting to get a little bit too invested, because every time you speak to her, it's like she's trying to pry information out of you. One of the most awkward, uncomfortable situations to be in is to be talking to someone and it's clear that you don't want to give them any information, and yet they're still trying to pull things out of you.
Mm-hmm.
People who often want to come into your life, they want to be overly invested in the things you have going on.
Yes.
Not for good reasons.
Watch out for
they
those
don't
snakes.
Understand how to take a hint. They can't tell when somebody
hint.
really doesn't want to talk about certain things.
They don't want to take a hint. Like, mind your business. Oh, Mike Drop has a new video. Let's check it out. Mike Drop BBQ. Friend from Arizona. Money moves for serious business people. Okay, YouTubers never give you the money. Play like this. All right, let's listen to Mike. Mic drop BBQ. Let's listen to mic drop BBQ.
Yo, it's
Jeff from Arizona, Phoenix. The mic drop BBQ. This video is about becoming a private driver instead of staying a low-paid rideshare driver. The higher pay means more flexibility in your schedule, which allows you to have more family time, as well as less risk of being on the road. You create your client base while using the commercial insurance of rideshare as the security you need to support your business. Yes, the mic drop BBQ. Okie dokie.
Most of you guys know that I do several different niches on this channel. This video is for my money-making niche. It's not my commentary. It's not my mechanic. This is only for the people out there who's looking to make more money, and you guys use your vehicles like this big Jeep back here, or like this big black truck right here. You want to use some money, then this video is for you. If it's not, you got another video for that niche coming later on. For those of you who don't know me, that's okay. I don't know you either. And as you can tell, my eye is still a little swollen. I mean, you can sort of see it a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's sore to the touch.
Yeah.
But I've been putting, hot water on everything.
Don't touch it, Jeff.
When I wake up in the morning, it's way worse. But as the day progresses,
yes, stop touching it.
I don't know what it is. It's not an eye infection. It's not watery or nothing. It's just...
Don't touch it,
the
Jeff.
show must go on. We got to keep going.
The more
I don't
you
got
touch
time
it,
to be on my eyes,
continue.
Man. If this is your first time to the channel, welcome to the barbecue. My name's Jeff, and I'm your chef. We always keep it cooking around here. But today, it's a different video. It's about making money. So any of you out there who are drivers, especially in the state of Florida or California, you might want to listen in. Even if you're not a driver, but you're thinking one day you might want to be one. This is a good video to listen to. Now, on this channel, I teach a lot of people how to make money. You got so many channels out there that tell you, oh, I'm going to help you make money with content. I'm going to help you make money with this and that. That's not where the real money is. The real money is in contracting. And I teach you how to be a contractor on this channel. There are ways you can go out with your own vehicle through getting insurance. Now, I have a sponsor on my channel, and they actually insure people.
Listen to
up
Jeff.
to $2 a day.
Learn from Jeff.
$2 a day, you get insurance to make as much money as you want to make. And you thinking, well, what's the catch? What's the scam? There is no catch. I've been doing it for 3 years. So what?
Jeff is not a scammer. He tell it like it is. He doesn't sugarcoat. He's straight. He's direct. He's blunt, raw, bold, fierce. If you don't like what he says, tune into another channel. That's why I love Jeff, because he tells it like it is.
What the deal is Hum. Now, Hum is a rideshare app, but I call it more like an opportunity app. A rideshare app would be something like Uber and Lyft. I would say Uber and Lyft, because you got to sit around, you got to wait on pings, you got to wait till they send you places, and you don't negotiate your prices.
Exactly.
The apps negotiate your prices, because they charge a rider X amount, and then they pay you way less. With Hum,
unfair.
You set your own rate. Yeah, you set your own rate. If you think it's fair to charge $100, you say $100. If you think it's fair, say 85. There's days when I've driven people around for $500, $850 in a day, one day. That's what I make in a day. Now on content, you're not going to make that much in a day. You're not going to make that much unless you're pushing out, 200,000 views and videos a day. But this is where you don't even got to worry about content.
No.
It's where you worry about you as a contractor, keeping the money in your community, kind of like Black Wall Street.
Yes.
See, with Black Wall Street, the dollar stayed in the community and circulated the community for 21 days before that dollar left the community. Hum kind of does the same thing. See, with the Uber and Lyft app, as soon as somebody gets a ride and they're paying San Francisco, or they're paying some shareholder somewhere. That money leaves your community. See, with me, if my neighbor across the street had $100, and I said, well, I'll charge you $100 to go cross town or whatever. They give me the 100. Guess what? The $100 is still on our street. It just went from their house to my house. But
thank you, everyone who has showed up today. You showed up for yourself, showed up for me, for the community here at Learn with Nia, please remember that. I truly, truly appreciate you. Okay? Don't forget, I love you and I'm here because of you, all of you. Big shout out to you. Thank you so much for the love that you have shown me, how you have supported my channel, and you're still supporting the channel. I appreciate you. I'm just here on the YouTube studio, making sure I do my description. Sometimes I forget. There's so much you have to do as a content creator. You have to go to the YouTube studio. You have to make sure the title corresponds, meaning matches your video topic or topics. You have to make sure the thumbnail is attractive, appealing, is nice, and truly will attract viewers, your audience that want to see that particular content. And you have to make sure to put a little description. It can be 1-2 sentences, lines about what the particular upload is about, what the live streamer is about, what the video is about, if it's short, what it is about. Leave a little something for your viewers, you know, people, your subscribers, so they know what they are going to watch, what they are about to listen to. So important. Yes, a few things that you have to take care of when you're a content creator. Sorry, I'm just checking. Okay. So I'm just adding this particular video that Jeff just uploaded. I'm adding it to the description. So people, when you see the replay of this live stream, at the description, you also have that link. You can click it and go straight to Jeff's channel, The Mic Drop BBQ. And that way you can also subscribe if you're new to his channel. So I'm promoting people's channel. That's what it is. It's all about community, sticking together, supporting each other as content creators, as people that are trying to make a difference, supporting each other, uplifting each other, leveling up together as a family, as a community.
But my neighborhood is still worth that same 100. With the apps like Uber and Lyft, the neighbor will pay Uber 100 and Uber would pay you 35. So now your community is only worth $35 because you just paid $65 outside of your community to get the $35 back into your community. Keep the money in your community. That's why I use Hum. It keeps the money local. When we have events, we have concerts and things like that, I just use Hum. I don't do the rideshare apps because rideshare apps are overcharging people and underpaying the drivers. When I can go say, hey, you know what? I'll do this ride for you. $300 round trip to the concert and back, $300. See, now the app might pay me something like $120, $150. That's all they would pay me. But they would charge these people $300-400. That's why you got to use Hum. You be your own contractor, do your own thing. And I show different videos on my channel on how I do it, how I make money. I give you the play. I don't want to keep all the money to myself. I don't want the drivers that we've created to keep. We need more help, which is why we're spreading to other states. We've spread to California. You can hit the link in my description, sign up in California. Hit the link in my description, sign up in Florida now. You can also sign up in Idaho. If you're in Arizona, sign up in Arizona. We're branching out to other states. $2 a day for commercial insurance. Negotiate your own rates with all your own clients. This is not no Uber stuff. This ain't no Lyft stuff. This is straight business. If you're ready to do business, this is the channel you should be on. If you don't want to do business, you want to stay in that rat race of getting paid low rates.
Get yourself some organic cinnamon spice herbal tea. I'm gonna go do my dishes in the kitchen. I'll be right back. I love to have the kitchen nice and clean and tidy, organized. I hate having dishes in the sink. I'm gonna go do dishes. I'll be right back. Continue listening to Jeff.
Beating and banging your car up. When you need a car repair, you can't even pay it. With me, if I need a car repair, I got tons of money saved up from all the rides I've done. I can make $300-400 in like 2-3 rides a day. I don't got to do 20-30 rides in all parts of town banging up my car. $100 ride. The app's going to charge them $130, but app's going to turn around and pay me like $40-50. I just say $100 and let's call it good. $100. That's one ride on a day. I do that 9 more times and make $1,000 in a day. This is why I do these type of videos, because I want people to make money. I don't want you to be a YouTuber. You don't have to be a YouTuber. If you want to be one, be one. You're going to get $15 a day for a video because you get paid like $8 for every 1,000 views. So if you get a 2,000 view video, congratulations, you made 16 bucks. You go with Hum, you make $100 in like 30, 40 minutes. You're done. This is why I try to push and promote the real way to make money. I don't play games with people. I don't say, I'm going to make you a great creator like me. I'm a great content creator. No, content creation is not what people think it is. You're going to make more money in real life being a contractor, negotiating deals back and forth with people that need the services that you provide. And that's where Hum comes into play. If you want to keep playing with Uber and Lyft, knock yourself out. Most of us, we've stopped driving Uber and Lyft a long time ago. Now we contract, we do our own thing. That's what I want to help you get to. Now, also on my channel, I got a playlist called Cash Rides. In that playlist, it shows you how I go out and create customers. Sometimes I use Uber, sometimes I use Lyft, sometimes I use word of mouth and referrals. But I show you everything you need to know in that Cash Ride playlist because I want you to make money. Like I said, you don't have to be a driver. You can say, I've never driven Uber or Lyft before. Fine. You just got to say, what do I feel comfortable doing? If you only want to do close friends, close family members, only want to do events, people at your job or people at your old job, then that's the people you start with. You don't got to do Uber and Lyft where you're just taking complete strangers in your car all day. Me, I don't do strangers. I do 100% referrals. If somebody needs a ride, it has to be a referral. I don't take people emailing me going, hey man, I saw you do private rides. I don't know you. You can't get in my truck. I don't know you. See, that's how I vet people. So you create your own business. You create what feels safe for you. If you don't feel safe taking strangers, don't take them. Uber and Lyft will force you to take them. With Hum, you don't have to take them. You can say, you know what? I'm only going to do rides on Friday night. I'm going to go to this old bar I used to go to, and I'm going to do rides on, and you're commercially insured for the whole ride. And that's the whole point of it. If you get commercial insurance, I mean, can't nobody stop you from doing it. Can't city ordinance and nobody online say, well, you can't be doing that unless you got commercial insurance. You pay $2 a day. And you can make up to $1,000 a day off that same $2 you just paid. $2. Do whatever you want to do. It's your commercial insurance. It's your ride. It's your business. That's how Hum is created. Had to wear my battle fatigues and blend with the trees. Commit you ain't assembled with me.
No copyright, no copyright. That's music. Sorry. Yeah, you heard him. If you're an entrepreneur, you want to be your own boss, want to earn money as a driver, make a difference, help people, go to his channel, the Mic Drop BBQ. As let's see, as another content creator that I follow, that I have subscribed to. I'm gonna let you listen to her while I'm busy in my kitchen finishing doing the dishes. She's amazing. I love her. Her name is Traci with an I. She has her channel called the Traci Show. When I get excited, I can barely talk. The Traci Show. She's doing Black History Month celebration, so she has a lot of content. She needs more subscribers, so subscribe to her channel. She has 394 subscribers and counting. The Traci Show. I'm going to tell you a little bit more about her channel. She wrote, on this channel, we talk about everything from fashion to reaction, news, history, fitness, mental health, super important, healthy living. I have a channel called Healthy Living. Join our community of greatness and forever evolving. She created it in 2014, so she needs to continue posting. Okay, which one I'm gonna let you listen? Oh, interesting. I like that one. What does God say about love? The Traci Show is live. She was live 9 days ago. Okay. I will leave her link so you can follow her. Let me do it now so I don't forget. I don't get distracted. She's amazing. She's funny and she's super smart. I love her. I'll shoot a shout out. She shouted me out this day. Yeah, I did not join that live stream. I didn't know she had a live stream that particular day. She said, Jesus loves me. I'm just going to put her link so you can go and please support her channel. We support women here in this channel. Women supporting women, uplifting women, empowering women.
Yes, Jesus loves me. Oh, yes, Jesus loves me. Yes, Jesus loves me.
Beautiful voice.
For the Bible tells me so. When you come in, please hit the like. When you come in, please hit the like. When you come in, subscribe and hit the like. When you come in,
Yes.
please subscribe and hit the like. Woo!
Bravo. Yes, yes,
Peace
yes.
and blessings. Peace and blessings.
Yes,
I
sister.
am feeling the Holy Spirit. I need the Holy Spirit right now. There are so many things going on right now. Woo! Give me a clean heart,
I think
so I may serve.
I may have, I think I actually attended the live stream. I remember now. Because the way she's saying, it reminds me, yes, I did attend that particular live stream. Okay, I'll let you listen. I'm going to go finish the dishes. Be right back.
For these blessings, Lord, give me a clean heart, and I'll follow thee. Woo! 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 I wanted to talk about. Woo! Oh Lord, y'all, I can't stop saying. I wanted to talk about it. I can't stop saying. Ooh, in spite of everything that's going on, I feel good. Oh my goodness, the devil keeps on trying me. The devil keeps on trying me. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I've got God. I've got God on my side. It does not work. Devil, you are a liar. Devil, you are the biggest liar I know. Devil, nothing you form against me will prosper. Devil, I know that you are listening. Devil, you're listening because you're nosy. You pay attention to everything. Devil, I know you're listening and you're watching because you're jealous. Devil, don't know what came over me. I don't know what came over me. I don't know what came over me. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know what came over me. I was watching church on TV and oh Lord, something hit me in my heart. I see, I've been brought up in the church. I've been brought up in the church and I've been singing since I was a little girl in the church at Greater Faith Tabernacle Baptist Church in Stamford, Connecticut. What y'all know about that? I said, let me go live because God is using me for some reason this morning. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why He loves me. Ooh, I don't know why He came. Mm-mm. I don't know why He sacrificed His life. Oh, but I'm glad. I'm glad He did. Woo! Oh, but I'm so glad. I'm glad He did. Woo! Can we take a minute? Can we take a minute to honor God? Be the glory. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. I'm serious, y'all. I don't know what's coming over me right now. But if you want to know where I'm going soon. Hey, if anybody asks you where I'm going, where I'm going soon. Ooh, Jack, time for me. I'm going up beyond. Ooh, I'm gonna say, put it in the comments and say, where you going? Where you going, Tracy? I'm gonna tell you, I'm going up beyond. Ooh, I'm going up beyond to be with my Lord. I can take the pain. I can take the pain. I can take the pain, devil. Yes. I'll wake up and you're trying me, but I can take the pain. Yeah, yeah. And the heartaches. In the heartaches. Lord, 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 the heartaches, they bring. Ooh, yeah, yeah, 'cause there's comfort in knowing. Why don't they go there? Why don't they go there? Why don't they go there? I'll soon be gone. Ooh, ooh. Glory to God. I wanted to talk about what the scripture says about love, and I'm feeling like it's just taking over me. I'm feeling like the Holy Spirit has just taken over me. This came out of the blue. Came out of the blue. Came out of the blue. I'm trying to tell you, this came out of the blue. Corinthians 13 explains true Christian love characterized by patience, kindness, and selflessness is superior
to spiritual gifts like prophecy or tongues as gifts are temporary. But love is eternal. Do you understand what I'm saying? Love is eternal. All these material things we can't take with us. We can't take with us. You ain't never seen nobody take a house and unto the Lord. You ain't never seen nobody take their bank account unto the Lord. Oh, when you go see him, you're going by yourself. You're going by yourself. And you're going to have to explain for your actions. If you got the money dirty, you going to have to explain like Trump for your actions. You understand what I'm saying? Jeffrey, if you're up there, you probably still standing there talking about let me in because it's too hot down here. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. The necessity of love. Verse 1. Speaking in tongues or having profound knowledge means nothing if not accompanied by love. It is merely just noise. So if you're running around acting like you talking in tongues and acting like you so holy or thou, then art, it's just noise. You're just making noise. No, you're just making noise. Verse 2. Processing immense faith or deep spiritual understanding is empty without love. Love.
Love. We just spoke about it, right? Love. Martin Luther King Jr. He spread love, getting rid of hatred, of animosity, of injustice, oppression, wickedness with love. I'm cooking. I finished doing the dishes. Thank you. If you're still here, I appreciate you. Okay. Next topic at hand. What are we going to talk about? Since I'm cooking, let's talk about food. Food. I'm going to start being more hands-on when it comes to and more active in sharing all my amazing recipes with you guys. Yay! Oh, someone is here. Who's here? Let me be on my computer so I can see better because on the cell phone that I'm looking right now, I don't see. Oh, yay! One of my amazing mod is here. I was just thinking about you. Hey, Scott. How are you? Thank you. I saw that you also uploaded. I'm going to actually go to your channel. I'm about to also put it in my description of this live stream. Yay! Scott Ferry Coaching is in the house. Yes. Yes, he was a major force for good, indeed. And you see his name up to today. We're still talking about him. Indeed. I'm so happy to see you here. It's been such a long time. One of my badass modes is in the house, Scott Ferry. Scott has an amazing channel, and he has a program where he's helping men that have been abused. Check it out. I'm going to actually put his YouTube channel on my description of this live stream so you can follow him. He's so wise and he has so much information, and he does one-on-one coaching for men that have left abusive relationships, men that are recovering from trauma, because there's a lot of men out there, they're very embarrassed and ashamed and they don't speak up, they don't tell their story. So you have a guy here who has been coaching, training people, educating people, helping people understand what is narcissistic abuse, how to recognize the red flags early on so you don't get immersed in the life of a crazy demonic person. Hold on, let me go to his channel. Scott Trauma Recovery Scott Ferry Coaching. I keep saying Scott Promap, but it's Scott Ferry Coaching. And let's help his channel grow as well, because the work that he has been doing, absolutely phenomenal. I was listening to one of your videos the other day, Scott. Life after narcissistic abuse. It is an amazing, beautiful life. I'm living proof. You keep smiling every day. You're happy. You wake up. You're so relaxed. Knock free, finally. Right, Scott? It's an amazing life. It's like peace, peaceful. Serenity. Yes, Scott, tell them, tell the audience. Let's speak up. Tell the community, remind them. Boundaries, set clear boundaries. Self-care, take care of you. You come first. In 2026, it's all about your mental health, your emotional well-being. Be full of clarity, normal feeling like you're not enough, like it's never enough, whatever you do. You're an amazing human being. Never let anyone tell you otherwise, okay? Scott says boundaries, I'm reading on my computer. Boundaries, self-care, and self-love, always, exactly. Self-love, right here on the cap, you see it? Self-care, self-love, sorry, self-love. But yes, part of loving yourself is part of self-care. And Scott says, narcissists are constantly in their own imposed hell. Wow, that is so deep. Wow, that is deep indeed. Wow, thank you. Thank you, Scott, for this. Narcissists are constantly in their own self-imposed hell. Yes, they're never satisfied. Whatever you do, it's never good enough. It's draining, it's suffocating, it's a miserable life. Don't stay. Don't tolerate it. No. No, we are not tolerating mistreatment, people putting us down, blaming us, criticizing us, checking out every single of our moves, how we do things, how we say things. No. Zero tolerance for abuse. Narcissistic people are demonic. They're demon possessed. I love what you said, Scott. Let's impact our community with that one amazing statement. Narcissists are constantly in their own self-imposed hell. Hold on, before I forget. Let's listen to what Scott says in that one amazing video I was listening.
Some reasons why I believe my psychopathic wife, ex-wife, I should say, or false wife.
Do you hear?
Why she exchanged wedding vows with me?
Can you hear?
Is because I think she admired my intelligence.
I think you're gonna hear better if I put it on my cell phone than the computer.
My curiosity. I always want to understand people and understand situations.
Oh, my son is back.
Some reasons why he definitely picked up on my food patterns.
Hey Mika, ça va? How was it? You had a good time? How was the food?
I didn't get to is because I think she admired my intelligence.
Scott, are you in possession of a mic? Because this video is like a little low.
I always want to understand.
Oh, no, I'm on a live stream talking to viewers. Oh, it was my son asking if I'm talking
picked
to
up on
him.
my codependency. Definitely picked up on my...
Can you hear? Can you hear yourself, Scott?
Definitely saw my trauma when I didn't see my own trauma. I was engaged before her. She was a single mom. That fell through, thank God. And she was like, I want a family. I want marriage and kids. I want that facade.
I'll be back. I'll be back. I pinned your comment, Scott.
I could use him.
I just pinned your comment. I'll be back.
Goals. And obviously that blew up in her face. That created a whole crazy situation.
Eddie,
We split up.
time for
I
bed.
went through intense trauma recovery.
See you, Dua.
And she just ran off with a new supply and is digging her own grave at this point. And I want nothing to do with the destruction of her second marriage at all. I believe that her second marriage is going to be more brutal than her first marriage. I think that whole divorce separation thing is going to be 1,000 times worse than mine for various reasons. I didn't fight for resources. I didn't even fight her in a frontal assault. I did a multi-year guerrilla war. I did not have a lawyer. I did not go through the court system. And the money I did take, I legit took. I hacked into a bank account and took over $30,000. And I was like, I just need a divorce decree. I just need to get out of this crazy situation. She was hiding a whole bunch of my assets. She was hiding a whole bunch of stuff. And I was like, I don't care. I just want to be legally disconnected from this craziness. I took over $30,000 in a bank heist. She responded by shutting off my phone. And then it was just a legit guerrilla war. Her second divorce is going to be a full-blown trench war. Like, if she is the British Empire, I would be the IRA. The new supply, her second husband, is Nazi Germany. It's going to be a completely different war. And I want nothing to do with it. The further you get away from that craziness, the more you just are a jealous lover of your own peace. Focus on yourself. And if you need help focusing on yourself, or if you need help discovering yourself, I invite you to trauma recovery coaching. I am a trained trauma recovery coach. I'm also working on my becoming a certified trauma care practitioner with the Global Trauma Institute. A few things have to do with that, but yeah, go talk to a survivor and have a survivor help you rebuild your life on your own terms. I can't build your life for you. You can build your life for you. I just give you the safe container to do. And I'm just a fellow traveler.
Oh, it's finished. I came right on time, I guess, huh? Right.
There's no debate whether you should be joining the Sub2 community or not.
Yeah, let me link your channel here on my on the description of the live stream so people can subscribe to your channel. Scott says, narcissists can never escape themselves. Thank you, Scott. Narcissists can never escape themselves and they should never be envied. No, don't envy them because the life they're living is a miserable life. They live in their head constantly. Whew. Worst existence ever, and they want to tear everyone around them down with them because they are highly codependent. Yes, they need what is called narcissistic supply. Otherwise, they can't function. That's why you have a lot of people that are in that disorder spectrum. They jump from one relationship to another within a few either days, weeks, or months without taking time to really heal. Because you have also narcissists who are being abused, the narcissists who went through mistreatment, trauma. But if you don't hear, oh, sound like there's a fight outside. Wow. Oh no, they're not fighting, they're playing. They're playing basketball. Yesterday at 2 in the morning, I was reading the Quran last night, right? At 2:47, because I checked my clock. The guy was just screaming. I said, thank you, Lord, I have a home. I'm right here in my living room. My kids all are here. I was like, oh, crazy. Scott said they are powerless, which is why they want to govern and destroy the people around them. Yes. I want to touch on what you said earlier about narcissistic being in constant self-sabotage, like self-imposed hell, because this is deep. It's deep. All right, first, before I forget, that's my microwave. First, I'm going to put the link of your channel on my live stream description. Copy, paste. Okay, done. Now, share. So now people can see when they go to the live stream and they do a replay, your channel and that particular video is there. I will get another one. I saw you do shorts. Shorts are really good because they attract more viewers. So continue doing your shorts. I saw one of them was with hundreds of views. That's really good, Scott. All right, let's go. Even like me, the same thing happens to my channel. If I do cooking videos or cooking stream, there's a lot of views. If I do shorts, there's more views than the regular video. But it takes so many watch hours to get to that point where you get monetized. And I really want to say that after all these years being on YouTube, I'm monetized. I'm very successful as a content creator. I made it to the program. It's one of my goals. Yes, I wrote it back in 2005 finally on my vision board. I'm looking at my vision board right there, 2005 vision board. Let me take it on my wall. I'm going to show you the 2025 vision board that I had. I like you had the red one in one of the shorts, Scott. The one that says selfless narcissist. Which one I saw that had a lot of views? We're going to boost your view, Scott, so your channel can grow. This one, breaking the trauma bond. Yeah, it's a trauma bond with a narcissist, most definitely. That's why it's so difficult for many victims. They cannot live because we feel attached to these people, these demonic entities.
If someone is willing to change for you, run for the hills. Let me explain. I know this might sound confusing and counterintuitive, but let me explain. Hear me out, please. To be in a healthy relationship, you have to be in a relationship with someone who loves who they are, cares enough about themselves to be authentic.
Yes.
Is not a liar, is not a people pleaser, is not a narcissist.
Exactly.
Yes. Being flexible and being compassionate, being considerate and empathetic.
Shout out to Scott.
But if someone is
Scott's Fairy Coaching
trying to deceive you or people please you into accepting them because they don't really like themselves, they're not confident, that's extremely toxic. If someone is willing to change for you.
So remember what Scott says. If someone is willing to change for you, run for the hills. Because that's what they do. They will try to please you. The love bombing phase at the very beginning where they're so charming and everything they say sounds so like music to your ears. Amazing, beautiful, like perfection. You know how they say if it sounds too good to be true. But you know, there's people where they are the full package and they have found this soul twin, flame, soulmate. That's possible. There's a lot of people, love at first sight, people that are compatible. I'm talking about when it's not the case. Yeah, run for the hills. All right, I did that. I will finish the description later. One more thing. Oh yes, let's talk about that. They are powerless, yeah? This is why they want to govern and destroy people around them. How was breaking your fast tonight? What did you eat? Oh, it was amazing. Thank you. I'm still hungry. I'm about to go grab something. I just warmed the white rice and I'm cooking. It's almost done. Vegetables, I'm making a stew. This time I added cabbage onto the carrots and the potatoes and the onions. But I had oatmeal and some water. Actually, talking about water. Let me drink some more. It's so dry. Yes, they definitely take the word no as a full-blown attack. Yes, I remember my ex. He would be so upset when I wouldn't do what he wanted or the way. I remember once, that's one thing that stayed with me for a long time, and it took me 5 years to really heal and mentally, emotionally be done with the relationship. But I stayed almost 1 year. We were together for 11 months. But once we went grocery shopping, and the way I was packing the groceries, that was an issue. Can you imagine, Scott? The way I was packing groceries, full blown of over 30 minutes of criticizing me and back and forth arguing over how I pick up the grocery, put them in the bag, and take them out from my car to the apartment, to my apartment. And that's another thing. When you are in an abusive relationship, make sure you have somewhere to fall back to. Meaning, do not give up your apartment. He wanted me to give up my apartment. Thank you, I never did. So we bought a house. It was my dream house by the marina, by the water. I love the water, in Long Island. And he wanted me to give him my stove for my apartment, to also add it to the brand new house that we had, 4 bedrooms, 2-story houses, 2 garages, house with an attic. Oh, I love that house. I love that house. And he wanted me to get rid of my apartment. Thank you, I never did. Yes, make sure you have your own. Make sure you have your own. Your boyfriend, girlfriends, even if you're married, always have your own. There's nothing wrong with you living in your place, him living in his place, and then you get together. It's better, it's healthier. So let's say you meet somebody new, they have their own living space, the way they do their own things. You have your own way of doing things. That's better. I think it should be mandatory once you, especially after the age of 40, and when you're older, have your own space, your own living arrangements. Because nowadays, you never know. People can flip just like that and snap, and next thing you know, you become homeless. My first marriage, I was homeless, of course, because I'm the one that left the apartment. So I left my husband at the time, my daughter's father, and I ended up in the shelter. But I have no regrets. I did what I had to do for my sanity, for the baby that was growing inside me at the time. Now she's 23, a teacher. You have to do what you have to do. Scott says, they will tear you down for the way you breathe. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. Today, 2026, I'm laughing about it, but trust me, in 2019, I was not laughing. I was crying a lot. Oh my goodness, the back and forth arguments in the restaurant. Once he even left me, he just disappeared and walked away. A grown-up man over 60 years old got angry and mad at me, giving me the silent treatment, just walk away. Yes, but that's what they do. That's what they do. Everything is an issue. At the beginning, everything is nice, lovey-dovey. love bombing phase. And then, whew, surely enough, within a month, you start feeling, who the bleep did I marry? Who the hell am I with? That is not the person I met the first time. The first time they show you their representative. After that, it's like, oh my Lord, the devaluing stage begins, where everything you do is never enough. You become the enemy in your own relationship. Like, am I the devil? What's going on here? I thought you liked me. I thought you loved me. And then little by little, discard. Discard is when they like, either they get rid of you or they force you to finally say, you know what, I'm done. I'm out of here. And that's your blessing right there. Say, thank you, God. Once you get out, whew, peace, peace, peace. And that's why I believe some of them is truly mentally a sickness. It's a mental illness. Because some of them, they don't realize it and they realize it at the same time. It's like they know what they're doing, because sometimes they abuse you only in private so nobody ever sees it, but some of them end up doing it even in public, because that's their persona, that's their personality. Eventually, it's like there's so much that you can hide who you truly are that eventually people gonna see it. But it's liberating. It's liberating. It's freedom. I'm telling you, once you leave, Scott can tell you, testify to it. When you leave a relationship, you feel it hurts. It's very painful to live in an abusive. A narcissist is so painful. It's trouble to your brain. It's like no other type of abuse. And it can be your parent who's a narcissist, or your sibling. People have said it. It doesn't matter. It can be anybody. It can be your coworker, your employer, your neighbor, a friend. Get rid of him or her. That's not a friend to have or to want to have. Oh, there's another gentleman I love listening to him. Actually, let's put one of his video on. His name is Dan. I thought he lived in UK, the England where I used to live, but I found out he doesn't live there. I think he lives in Mexico. But he is definitely English, as in British. His accent is very British. Let me see. This one is upcoming. It's upcoming. At 10 o'clock. Actually, it's 10 o'clock tonight. Wow. Okay, he's having a live stream at 10 o'clock tonight. Let me add his channel in the description here of my live stream, so you can also follow him. He's amazing. He teaches how to communicate effectively in your workplace, when you meet people in the street, when you go to business events, when you network with your own family members, your relatives, friends. It's mind-blowing, the resources I got from him, and binge watching his videos, his content. He's so articulated, he's so eloquent in his way of talking. I love learning. I love it. And you get to learn about human psychology as well. Okay, let me get one while I go and get my food. Yeah, he streamed 21 hours ago. Why smart people get ignored is not what you think. No, not this one. Yeah, let's do this one. Blindside at work. Yeah, a lot of people, unfortunately, at work, they also have this energy vampire, this evil co-workers, envious, jealous colleagues. It's the whole society nowadays. This whole world is filled with narcissists right and left. We're near the end of time. Until Jesus Christ comes back, oh, it's going to be quite some storm. All right, let me, my computer is starting to get slower. And then I'm going to talk about the statement that Scott made earlier about how narcissists constantly, they are in their own self-imposed hell. Oh, you love the hat? It's from my brand, Self Love. Thank you, Scott. I got it from Vistaprint. You can get hats, you can get mugs, pens, computer mouse pads, you can get t-shirts, tote bags, you can get, how you call it, fridge magnets with the name of your brand. So you can have it, and it's so very affordable, Scott. Like business card, flyers. Like some people, they have a car and they have the magnet for their car. It's to promote your brand, you know. So wherever you are, people, they will be curious. They hear and see your name brand on the social media platform. You have to promote yourself, your company. Narcissistic individuals are everywhere. Yes, Cut. They're everywhere. Are you going to bed? Okay. Thank you, Scott. Thank you for being here. I see now your comment. You said good night. Off to bed. Okay. Thank you so much for being here.
You may think that you need better comebacks, but what if the real win happens before the comeback even starts? Because the first sentence you say after somebody publicly blames you, the entire room silently decides it's something about you. And the wild part, most people have no idea what that moment is really judging. I'm going to show you.
Good night, Scott.
Watch this. But
Scott,
before I
take
give you
care.
that line,
Thank you for being here.
let me tell you, I'm Dan O'Connor, and for more than 20 years, I've trained over 370,000 professionals, Fortune 500 execs, Air Force directors, how to hold their power in rooms where one wrong sentence can cost them their reputation and their career. And today I'm going to give you something that most people never get access to. The exact opening line that shifts the power back into your hands when somebody accuses you in public, even when you're blindsided and ambushed. But first, have you ever noticed what your brain does in that split second before you speak? You know that instant when somebody says your name, twists the story, and suddenly everybody's eyes are on you, waiting to see if you crumble? You do not win that moment with a comeback. Defending drops your status. Explaining makes you look guilty. Reacting makes you look rattled. Talking fast makes you look scared. So what do?
Come with
Wait until
me.
you feel what happens to the room when you say this. Here's your first line. You ready?
Let me show you my kitchen.
Repeat that.
Ta-da!
Exactly. What are you saying I did? Now say it slowly. Hang on. Exactly what?
I'm about to eat dinner. Trying to hurry up to eat before 11 p.m. And this is what I made. I just finished cooking. I just turned the stove off. This is what I just made. Cabbage. Cabbage is so healthy for you. Bismillah. Mmm. Cabbage, potato, carrots.
I want to be sure I'm understanding your concern correctly. Suddenly, you are not the accused anymore. You are not the prey. You are the evaluator. And remember, people evaluate.
Yeah, that's my dinner.
Now here comes the sentence that ends it. This makes the entire room pivot towards you, so be ready for this.
Garlic, onion, some herbs, oregano, salt and pepper. And there you have it.
What are you actually looking for?
Eat vegetable is good for you. Let me see, I did the dishes. Did the dishes.
Now let's dissect this line. So tell me, that signals leadership. Reacting.
Getting my spoon. And you know I love spicy food, so I'm gonna add some red pepper. All right, let's go back.
This word is a flashlight. It means cut the performance, tell the truth. I am a truth seeker and a truth teller. When you say actually, I'm saying enough of what you were saying. I would like to know what's really your motive. Everyone feels that. And here's where most people gasp because this part exposes something that nobody's talking about.
Thank you.
Many accusers don't want a solution. They want attention. They want chaos. They want control. They want to be able to blame. So what happens when you corner somebody who's not there for a solution? You'll see. And the room sees it too. And suddenly you become the adult in the room. But what if the attacker's one of those people? You know, a professional blamer, people who have a bone to pick with you. And no matter what you say, they're going to keep going. There is a line for them too, but if you use it incorrectly, it will backfire on you. And it backfires hard. It's the validity anchor. You may have heard me use it before.
So good.
If you've ever wanted one of those sentences that collapses somebody's entire narrative, this is it. But it is only for certain moments, certain people. Only when you can hold the heat. I'm going to give you the line, but I'm not going to practice it. You can, but you can't. And the reason you can't is, now you can fit a million different things into that structure, but when you use it,
this is my
it
dinner.
ends things. I mean, you can say whatever you want.
This is what I'm eating. White rice, carrots, potatoes, cabbage. I added the red pepper. Cabbage, onion, carrots. So good. I'm about to eat and enjoy. Thank you, Lord, for feeding me tonight. What are you eating? Whoever is here, what are you eating? Okay, I added Dan Corners. His channel is called The Wizard of Words. The Wizard of Words. I added it to my description of this live stream so you can check him out later. When you do the replay, or just now because I just saved it. So it should reflect on the new updated description of this live stream. So good. Perfection, the way I cooked it. And the seasoning, perfect. Oh my goodness, I miss cabbage. It tastes so good. Now I understand why a lot of people eat cabbages. So good. Very simple meal, nourishing, delicious, tasty. It will fill you up for hours. Tomorrow, you don't eat until sunset. Oh, so good. Thank you, Allah. That's so good. I love food. I love all type of food. Have you tried Italian? Italian food is so good. Thai, Chinese, Japanese food, Greek cuisine. I want to be so wealthy, rich that I'm able to just go. Say today I want to try some French cuisine. I'm going to France on my private jet. Let's go. I like this guy, John Asaraf. Let's listen to him. Carrots good for your eyes, your eyesight. Oh, I wish you were here. I would make you a plate. It tastes so good. And you can eat this with brown rice, white rice, spaghetti, penne pasta as a stew. Just eating it like that, or wrapped in some tortilla bread, like a burritos. Tastes so good. Oh my goodness, thank you, Lord. IFG is Islamic financial something. That is also a channel that I'm subscribed to. IFG, I have to remember IFG, and then I'll put the link on my description. Where is he? Oh, since I know his name, I'm just going to type it on the search tab. He has 79,000 subscribers. So you see, when you want to save money, you don't have to go to any restaurant. You don't need to get out. In the comfort of your home, just make your own food. Just buy the ingredients that you need. You can easily make a whole dish that tastes as good as, even sometimes better than the one in the restaurants. Just go to YouTube and start learning how to cook different meals from different cultures. Yeah, he's been on YouTube over 13 years, I think. John Asaraf. Are you ready to shatter your limitations and remove any obstacle that is in your way? The purpose of my YouTube channel is to show you exactly how I broke free from being an overweight underachiever who failed English and math to someone who has appeared in 14 movies. He was in 14 movies, and he written New York Times best-selling books. John Asaraf. I'm sure a lot of people have heard of him. His channel description bio says, in addition, I've built 5 multi-million-dollar companies and have coached over 100,000 students, many who have become happy, healthy multimillionaires. I would love for him to coach me. What am I doing wrong? When is my $1 million bank account? And then he says, discover my best secrets and processes to achieve unstoppable success. Yeah, if you want to change the world, you want to make a difference, you need money. There's people that want you to build a school, educational centers. You want to help, you need money. All right, let's see did he have a latest video? I thought he had one. Maybe it was a live stream. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's a short. What belief are you done tolerating? Let's listen to John Asaraf.
I want you to get a divorce. Now, I've had 2 divorces and finally married to Maria for the last 20 years, together for 26, but it's not the kind of divorce I want you to get. I want you to get a divorce from your limiting beliefs. Any belief that is limiting you, tell it to F off, divorce it. Any fear that is holding you hostage, divorce it. Fear of failure, fear of being embarrassed, ashamed, ridiculed, judged, rejected, unloved, abandoned, whatever. Fear, get rid of it. Get a divorce from feeling you're not good enough, you're not smart enough, you're not worthy enough. Do you know the creative intelligence that created that sun over there and the earth and everything in it, you and me and everything else?
Yeah.
That intelligence is within you. How could you not be good enough or smart enough or worthy enough? You are part of the creative genius that created everything.
John.
You're more than smart enough, more than good enough, more than worthy enough, and you can manage your emotion of fear and turn it into your fuel for success. So go and do it now.
Thank
If you
you,
like it,
John.
let me know. Share it, save it, and leave me a comment. I want you to get a divorce. Now, I've had 2 divorces and finally married to Maria for the last 20 years, together for 26, but it's not the kind of divorce I want you to get. I want you to get a divorce from your limiting beliefs. Any belief that is limiting you, tell it to F off, divorce it. Any fear that is holding you hostage, divorce it. Fear of failure, fear of being embarrassed, ashamed, ridiculed, judged, rejected, unloved, abandoned, whatever. Fear, get rid of it. Get a divorce from feeling you're not good enough, you're not smart enough, you're not worthy enough. Do you know the creative intelligence that created that sun over there and the earth and everything in it, you and me and everything else? That intelligence is within you. How could you not be good enough or smart enough or worthy enough? You are part of the Creator's genius that created everything. You're more than smart enough, more than good enough, more than worthy enough. You can manage your emotion of fear and turn it into your fuel for success. So go and do it now.
Thank you, John Asaraf. I'm doing it every day, divorcing all my limiting beliefs.
26 years ago, falling in love. It's awesome, right? Did you know that your brain physically changes when you fall in love? Love isn't just an emotion. It's a neurological event. And when you fall in love, yes, dopamine surges through your reward system. It's called the nucleus accumbens and the insula. And your brain tags one person as highly motivating. Your focus locks in. That's when something happens in your brain. Serotonin drops, the same pattern seen in obsessive thinking. That's why they're always on your mind. Next comes neurochemical or modulator called oxytocin and vasopressin. And these chemicals drive bonding, trust, and the attachment you feel. And they just feel so good, right? They actually rewire your brain for deeper connection. And brain scans show that even more things are happening, like the amygdala, the emotional response center of your brain, down-regulates and eases up. And here's why this is important. The fear center downgrades. The stress response softens. Your judgment centers gets quiet. And this is what explains why love can override logic. It's the biggest shift that usually happens over time in our brain, and repeated positive interactions with this individual strengthen the attachment circuits, even if it's a pet. And that experience is called neuroplasticity. Love lasts when presence and emotional safety are consistent, and your brain learns what kind of love to look for and what to expect. And you're training your brain all the time based on your interpretation, based on your emotions, based on your need to achieve this pleasurable feeling, one where you're loving and also being loved. But you also can get attached to the wrong person when some of the meanings that you give the environment, the meanings you give about the other person are not the right meanings. And we do this for safety, for survival, and to feel loved and to give love. So here's what I want you to do. First, go and fall in love with yourself by asking yourself, what are all the things that I actually love about myself? I know it's easy to find things you don't love about yourself, but find the things that you do love about yourself and be grateful for that. And then pick 1 or 2 people in your life right now and ask yourself this question. What is it that I love most about them? And activate those neural patterns and reinforce them. If you like neuroscience,
That was my 19-year-old. Came to say hi to the live stream. I'm eating again. Trying to hurry up to eat before 11 p.m. I try to discipline myself. No food after 11 p.m. We talk about a lot today. Black History Month, Martin Luther King Jr., narcissism, how to communicate effectively. Yeah, I'm going to touch on more about narcissistic people and how they constantly are in their own self-imposed hell. I love how Scott phrased that, but it's so true, yes. Let's make it a whole presentation. Very powerful statement from my amazing mod, Scott, from Scott Ferry Coaching. He went through abuse with his ex-wife. I have a lot of female out there that are mean, evil, wicked, always complaining, never satisfied, never happy. You can be a man that goes out to work hard, does everything right, you don't cheat, you come home, you take care of your affairs, and she's still going to complain. Or she's going to say, it's not enough, earn more money, give it all to me. Can you hear me? Let me
Again,
see.
from the mouth of Jesus, the Bible.
Okay.
We say,
Just checking that the live stream, I can hear myself. You guys are hearing me.
I love how.
Yep. Thank you guys. Thank you. I so appreciate you. We've been going on for a long time. I think 4 hours. I started at 5, correct? Something like that. There's a guy that I watched, him and his wife on YouTube. He does shorts. He's hilarious. I need to post it on the community because all you're gonna hear if I let you listen is just laughter, laughing. But what he does is he copies fashion trends and he does it even better. Oh, it's hilarious. I was watching and I did post about postpartum depression. Let's talk about it for a second. That's something that a lot of mothers out there, women, single women as well, go through postpartum depression.
Most new moms experience the baby blues after childbirth, which commonly include mood swings, crying spells, anxiety, and difficulty sleeping. But some new moms experience a more severe, long-lasting form of depression known as postpartum depression. Postpartum depression is not a character flaw or a weakness. Sometimes it's simply a complication of giving birth. Postpartum depression shares many of the same symptoms as normal depression, like mood changes, fatigue, and loss of interest, but may also include frequent crying, anxiety and panic attacks, difficulty bonding with your baby, fear that you are not a good mother, and thoughts of harming yourself or your baby. If you're feeling down after giving birth, you may be reluctant or embarrassed to admit it. Receiving treatment promptly can help you manage the symptoms and help bond with your baby. If you're experiencing any symptoms of postpartum depression, talk to your doctor or a mental health professional.
Yes, you have to. There was a case of a lady, she had postpartum depression, and because it was not treated, she ended up murdering a child, her baby. I learned this when I used to work with a lot of Asians, Chinese people in Long Island City, New York, here. When you finish eating something greasy, use a tissue, paper towel, tissue, and just clean it all, wipe it completely, because it will make it easier for you to wash it afterwards with soap and water. So it won't feel so greasy and you have to just continue dumping so much dishwashing liquid. So wipe it first. The paper will get rid of the grease. All right, what I wanted to do, oh yes, postpartum depression. There's workout you can do, there's breathing exercise. Alhamdulillah, there's different methods that you can definitely start practicing to help you. It's depression, it can be cured, you can heal. I had depression. Thank God I never had postpartum depression, but for all the moms out there, it's not easy. I'm going to leave a link of a video. Postpartum depression, what it really looks like.
And lasts for months.
We have to talk as women, we have to talk about
How
postpartum.
can I publish my
depression.
book?
We have to talk about menopause. I don't have my periods anymore. I'm 52, thank God, no more period. Once. There's a lot of people women that are living with an illness that causes so much cramp, pain, mood swing worse and more severe than the regular one that we used to get, us women that are in our menopause era. When it comes to having your menses, we need to talk about these different topics and find solutions to alleviate the pain. All right, I will leave the link
Months or
for this
years.
lady.
The depression that can happen postpartum generally has the same symptoms as a depression that's not related to pregnancy. And this would be symptoms like depressed mood, poor appetite, poor sleep. And the poor sleep would be trouble sleeping when your baby is sleeping. You can also have irritability, decreased appetite, and suicidality. And these symptoms can show up within the first 72 hours after you give birth. So it can come on fast. That's what a typical depression would look like. But here's a more subtle way postpartum depression can look, and this is how it can interfere with your child's development.
Yes.
When anyone gets depressed, you become more self-focused and ruminative, and that means you overfocus on the negative thoughts. These thoughts don't have to be negative things in your life. It can just be negative thoughts that you have about yourself or your baby. Mm-hmm. And because you're caught up in this negative, dark world in your head, on the outside, you can have less positive emotional expression with your baby. Mm-hmm. And even if you feel bad and think you can fake it just by smiling, you really can't do it as well as you think you can, because the emotional expression that your baby senses from you involves more than smiling. It's many more nonverbal expressions like eye contact and body language. It takes an incredible amount of emotional resources to effectively communicate with a nonverbal baby. And when you're not depressed and have a normal interaction with your baby, it's like you're one with your child. Over time, you're able to distinguish between the cry that means he's sleepy versus hungry, in pain, or just fussy. And all those cries and facial expressions are different. And when you're not depressed, you're tuned into it in a way that you can distinguish all those little noises from one another and know how to meet your baby's needs. Yeah. But when you're depressed and you're caught up in the negative thoughts in your head, you're less sensitive to these cues. You just don't get it. It's all the same crying to you that you're not able to do much about, which makes you a failure. It confirms that you're not good at this. Your baby is just trying to make your life miserable, etc. This depressed state has negative effects on your baby. It results in poor infant bonding, difficult temperament, and behavior problems. There's also an increased risk of compromised cognitive function. What causes postpartum depression? We don't know exactly what causes it, but some researchers have proposed, though, that it's related to dropping hormone levels after giving birth. But there are some things that are associated with increasing your chances of getting it. It's estimated that 10 to 20% of women develop postpartum depression, just so you know. And here are some of the risk factors: thyroid dysfunction, having a previous episode of depression. And it's important to note, though, that If you don't have an episode of depression after your first pregnancy, it doesn't mean that you're safe from having another episode in the future, because another risk factor is having multiple pregnancies. Also, having pre-existing bipolar disorder really increases the risk of having another one of your episodes after giving birth. So if you have bipolar disorder before you get pregnant, you have a 25 to 40% chance of having one of your episodes of depression or mania appearing after birth. In fact, bipolar disorder increases your risk of postpartum psychosis. And this is a very dangerous state and usually requires hospitalization to protect you and your baby from harm. It's in this state that you can harm your baby because you're not thinking rationally. Some Canadian researchers recently found an association between asthma and postpartum depression. And it's thought that this connection might be related to inflammation affecting your asthma as well as causing your depression. So postpartum depression doesn't have to come from a single cause. It's probably a combination of physical and emotional factors. But it doesn't happen because of something you do or don't do correctly. Many moms can feel a lot of shame and guilt because they aren't happy like people expect you to be. You've got this precious baby, yet when you look at him, you don't feel joy, you feel anger, or you cry every morning in the shower. And you can really feel as though something's wrong with who you are as a person, instead of realizing that this is an illness affecting how you think. It's not who you are.
It's not who you are. I have posted the link in the description of this live stream, so you can go check that lady's channel. I'm going to read something more positive so we can live on a positive note. Some Quran and sleep. I want to go to bed early today. So I'm going to quickly, because I did the presentation for this when Scott was mentioning about how narcissists are constantly in their own self-imposed hell. So let's do the presentation very fast. Many people with strong narcissistic traits live in constant insecurity, fragile self-esteem, fear of being exposed, a deep need for validation, chronic comparison, emotional emptiness. On the outside, they may look confident, superior, or unbothered, but on the inside, there is often anxiety about losing control, rage when they are being criticized. They don't like criticism. They do not take criticism well. Fear of abandonment. They hate for you to abandon them. A constant need to win. They love to win. They love to always be right. Think they know everything. They see everything. They hear everything. That kind of internal instability can feel like a prison. However, and this is important, understand that internal struggle does not mean excusing abusive behavior. Remember that. You can understand, you can admit, and you can acknowledge that they are struggling with all that, but doesn't mean that you have to just excuse it and justify it. A lot of people, they are just enabling bad behavior and narcissistic people. Nonsense and drama. Someone can be internally miserable and still be responsible for the harm they cause. Compassion does not mean access. Understanding does not mean reconciliation. You can understand they have an issue, they are mentally sick, and you want to be there as a shoulder support system, but you do not have to reconcile with them and get back with them if you have decided you want to divorce and walk away because it's too much for your mental health. You have the right to go. Divorce, that's it. No more. Empathy does not mean self-sacrifice. Never sacrifice your emotional well-being and mental state for these people. A lot of them, they will never change. It will just get worse as they grow older, as they age. For a woman healing from narcissistic abuse, This mindset can actually be freeing and liberating. When you realize their cruelty, meaning them being mean to you, rude to you, disrespectful towards you, it just comes from them being broken deep down. And it comes back to their childhood. They had a childhood trauma, it was never resolved, and they just don't know how to regulate their emotions and their feelings. And their manipulations come from being insecure. They have so much insecurity. And the control also comes from fear that you're going to leave them, you're going to abandon them. A lot of them, they will say, yeah, she abandoned me, he abandoned me. It's like the little kid in an adult grown-up body. So you have to stop personalizing it. And when you stop personalizing it, you begin to detach. And that's what you want to be. You don't want to become codependent where you feel like you cannot leave and you have to stay with them, or that you owe them, that you need to be there. Instead of focusing on whether they are in hell, just focus on making sure that you are not in hell, okay? Make sure that you, like mentally, emotionally, you're not in hell. Hey, how are you? Keita, thank you for being here. Welcome to the live stream. I'm just reading from my notes about narcissistic abuse and how you need to heal and set clear boundaries. Welcome to the live stream. So you focus, making sure that you are healing, okay? Set clear boundaries, be at peace with yourself and the decision that you are making. Have self-respect, know your worth, have self-esteem. That's where your power is, and it's internal work that you have to do every single day. Are you okay? Hello? Mika? Hold on, I heard something. Make sure one of my kids is okay. I just heard a big bang.
Yeah, I just killed something. There's a big rush.
Thank you. I'll put the spray tomorrow. Sorry, talking to my 19-year-old son. Okay. So yes, just recognize and admit that they have an issue. There's a problem with them and not you. You are not the problem. Okay, now on a serious, positive note, okay? We're going to end strong. 8 Rules of Love by Jay Shetty. And I turn random page and look what it says. Write a love letter to help you heal. It's all about healing. I healed, and I want you to do the same to heal too. Took me 5 long years, but I did it. 2019 I left. By 2024 I was healed. It will take time. It will take time. It's okay. Take all the time you need to heal. 8 Rules of Love by Jay Shetty, New York best-selling author. When a friend is going through a hard time, we comfort and support them, but we are often less patient and sympathetic with ourselves. If we are struggling, we tell ourselves to just get over it, but we would never say that to a friend. Try writing a healing note to yourself as if you were talking to a friend or someone you love. Dear broken-hearted one, I see you. I am here for you. We often think that when we have loved and lost, that we are outcast and alone, but nothing could be further from the truth. In reality, when we experience this hurt and this anguish, we become part of a vast community, the tribe of the heartbroken. There are many of us, and we are strong, And we are tender. Above all, we are healing together. This healing looks different than you think. Because once your heart is broken, some part of it will always remain so. Reading from Jay Shetty, 8 Rules of Love. The pain you feel right now actually connects you more deeply to all of humanity. You may in some way have lost one person, but you have gained the world. Heartbreak doesn't truly break us, it breaks us open. As Alice Walker once said, hearts are there to be broken. And I say that because that seems to be just part of what happens with hearts. I mean, mine has been broken so many times that I have lost count. In fact, I was saying to my therapist not long ago, you know, my heart by now feels open like a suitcase. It feels like it has just sort of dropped open, you know, like how a big suitcase just falls open. It feels like that. The purpose of heartbreak and loss aren't to cut us off from the world, but to open us to it, to keep us from loving small. The reality is that you are never separated from love. If you want to feel it, simply share it. Love moves through us, whether we are receiving it or giving it. And there are as many opportunities to experience love as there are drops of water in the ocean. Reading from this amazing book, 8 Rules of Love by Jay Shetty. We never know what life will bring us, but we can rest in this knowledge that each and every one of us is in every moment surrounded by love. Love me. That's the letter you write to yourself. Meditation to heal through love. Find a comfortable position, whether that's sitting in a chair, like I am right now, sitting on my chair, sitting upright on a cushion or on the floor. The floor is even better. Or lying down. Sometimes lying down is the best. Close your eyes. If that feels good to you. If not, simply soften your focus. Whether your eyes are open or closed, gently lower your gaze. Take a deep breath in and breathe out. If you found that your mind is wandering, that's okay. Gently bring it back to a space of calm, balance, and stillness. Meditation to heal through love. Bring your full focus to yourself. Notice your breath as it moves in and out of your body. Place a hand gently over your heart and gently breathe into it. Feeling the energy of your heart as it beats inside your body. Say to yourself, silently or out loud, I am worthy of love. I am worthy of love. Feel your heart beat as you breathe in and breathe out. And say again, I am worthy of love. Repeat this one more time. I am worthy of love. And then return your attention to your breath. Say to yourself, I am lovable. As you continue to breathe steadily, repeat this 2 more times. Return your attention to your breath. Say to yourself, I am made of love. Keep breathing into your hand, feeling the breath, and leaving your heart as you repeat this 2 more times. 8 Rules of Love. Jay Shetty. I wanted to leave on a good, positive note. That's why I read this for you. All right, thank you so much, whoever's been here this whole entire time. Wow. Big shout out to you. Whoever just came in, thank you. Big shout out to you as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. You already know my name is Nia-ma. I'm your sister, I'm your friend, I'm your host. Welcome to Learn with Nia, a safe space where we rise, we glow, we level up together, we inspire each other, and we empower one another. We're here having amazing conversations. We're here to really educate, help, assist, encourage, and motivate. One day at a time. If this message was beneficial to you, if you can relate to the things that I have to say here on this live stream, I've done my part. I'm very, very grateful you were here to hear and listen. Share, comment if you want, like, it will help the algorithm. And remember that this too shall pass. Yes, whatever you are going through, just keep going. We had a lot of topics to talk about today, and I hope that it served you. This live stream served you, and that I pour my positive energy onto you, that you have had an amazing day thanks to this live stream, and that you're going to come back tomorrow for more exciting, amazing topics. And yeah, that's it. That's what I wanted to share with you today. Thank you for coming here into my living home, my humble home, spending time with me today, about 4 or 5 hours. I love you. Remember, rise, reclaim, radiate, and keep counting your blessings every single day. I love you. Te amo. Je t'aime. That's in French. Bye. Adios. Thank you.